Good morning, afternoon, depending on where you are, depending on where you live, and maybe even good evening. Good evening before we finish this live stream, because I expect to live stream about 6 hours. That's the cutoff point. As they say in Sword Art Online, thanks start. Which roughly translates to continue game or connect to whatever. It's what he says basically to power on his neck gear. Sorry about that. Didn't have a chance to pause my certain coffee. My apologies. Now, as you can see, computer lights and these batteries, they are still charging. They've not done any idling in game. Yeah, we're still at 2%. But they're charging off of the coal power plants, is what it is. And then what will end up happening is we will end up with 800 megawatt hours, which basically means if we suddenly connect something that consumes 800 megawatts more than our coal production plants are finding themselves, sustainably reaching, then we will end up with 1 hour time before we are going to find out about it at that speed. Unless, of course, we check the power and realize, oh, we're on batteries. But we check the power supply, we check the batteries and all that, and we find out that we're on batteries. Well, then we've got enough time to do something about it. And if we're not consuming 800 megawatts, then that's actually better because that means that that's some clever preloading. We can use a little bit of work optimizing unloading. Because if you aren't loading as much, then you're not processing as much. And the thing is, relying on the player to turn around is actually kind of a bad way to do it. Because yes, it does allow you to create this, mostly seamless environment, but you actually want to load ahead of the player. Because chances are the player is going to be going this way. So you want to optimize loading ahead of the player and optimize unloading behind the player. And then if the player turns around, there can be a small buffer section. But if it's just large traversals of distance, such as hypertube networks that connect parts of the map, or building a mega base out of glass, those optimizations really come into play a lot sooner that way. If I had to guess, I would estimate that what you did is you made it so that it's roughly similar to the way that Minecraft does it, where it's chunk loading, but each and every one of these sections is its own chunk. I'm guessing the biomes are also their own chunk. Like, it's probably tied to the floor. If you're smart about it, you probably tie it to the floor. Oh, I can actually open that. So I've got some nobelisks. I have enough sulfur and I have enough gunpowder. I was able to make nobelisks. That means that I actually want to return to base briefly. Autosave where I'm going through the tunnels here, the tubes. See-through tunnels. What will they think of next? Well, not see-through. They're transparent or translucent, and I can never remember the difference between the two. They're either transparent or they're translucent, and I cannot remember what the difference is between the two for some reason. Like, I've looked it up. I've Googled it. Can't remember. Don't know why. It just does not like stay in my memory for some reason. And the irony is, we're going over there with this stuff, and yet we're actually about to use this stuff to pick up a beacon and you know, not need to not need to worry so much about. Oh, cool, you can reload while you're flying. And you see the Nobelisk just floating along. Okay, that's odd. Okay, let's build a connection down to there. The foundation around where we're going to send these down. Actually, do that all. That's because I'm still going to need to access it. Just for maintenance. I'm still going to need to access out here. But there's a very good chance that what I'm going to end up doing out here also requires me to drop these tubes like straight down. But if I place the tubes straight down, then that means I have to remove a section, but I still need access out there. So I'm expanding the section in order to make it so that I'm only removing one section on a 2-wide section. Like, it's, it's 2 panels in width, and then there's only really a need to remove 1 panel. It's like, okay, I can do that. I can remove 1 panel. It's when it's 2 panels that there's a problem. If it asks me to remove 2 panels, there's a problem. If it only wants me to remove 1 panel, yeah, I can remove 1 panel. If it wants me to remove 2 panels, well, then I guess I need to build a 3rd row of panels. Just all along the entire expanse here. Why? Because apparently it wants me to build more panels. Because I have to remove more panels, and therefore if I want to keep, like, walking around the outside perimeter here, I need more panels. There. Now it's all fixed. Problem solved. Ta-da! Okay, now to get down there. Let's see. This one will go here. And then there. And go. That. So, there. There. I keep thinking this is under like this. Probably because it's like a people conveyor. What did I not do this one? Was I working on power? Oh. Okay. Yeah, I was working on power and I was working on power. Because power takes over all of these cables and all this wiring. Like this to here, this to here. Go around here, and this to here, and then also here. Don't forget to connect this one up there, but it's going to connect over there, so we can connect there, there, and there. And of course, it's going to connect over here as well, and it's going to do that same thing over here, and then it's going to do the same thing over here, and up here, up, and up, and over here, where we just another one of these. I tell you, it's a good thing I restocked on those iron rods. I knew there was a reason I wanted to restock on iron rods. I just didn't know what it was. So, project was sitting there in my mind, and it's going, to restock on iron rods. Sitting there thinking, I have had 1 stack of iron rods for the last 3 videos. I haven't used them at all. What on earth would make me suddenly think that I need more iron rods? Well, they're used in the construction of outlets. It's like, yeah, I guess that would do. So yeah, that's what I've been up to, is just thinking thinking I might use the hypertubes. First of all, I think it's going to get in the way of the item conveyors right here. It's not moving much, it's just moving. I'm thinking that it would work better with the gate here and then the hypertubes there. So there's going to be a lot of storage containers getting a lot of different items. I got a helmet. Bonk in the head back there. I don't know. Yes. I look. I can actually vaguely see myself. If I turn on my light now, just turns on. Huh. What's neat? If I stand in here, can I see myself? Okay. Barely. Oh well. I look fine. But yeah. Placing these over here might be better, because if I'm going to have it like this, then I'm going to have these conveyor belts running right in front of one of these wall ports, no matter which way I go on every single one of them. But you know, there are going to be ones where this one is fun. So if I'm thinking it might be better to move these over. Alright. Being your average Minecraft player, as usual, I duplicate items because Minecraft, I want the developers to fix that in this game. Okay. I'm making it a point to do the duplication bug just to make sure that the developers actually fix the duplication bug. Yeah, see, not much of a difference. This needs to get rid of it. Oh well. I didn't like how that gate was clipping into the floor. It's annoying. That's a lot more work. I have to reposition all powers. Actually, no, I don't. Power's good. Power's good where it was. Let me put on my headlights so I can see. The power's good where it was. Because that allows me to actually that allows me to actually have an excuse placing a power. Hold on. I gotta move this one over because that's a little way up. Let's see. Transportation to Volvo. We will place that one there. We want to place. That's right. We also want to place another layer of windows all around the factory. Why? Because we need a lot more height than I thought in this place. I had not really realized just how many structures were extremely oversized. I don't even need this section. That's just for like, so it doesn't that like it's going to do that anyways. So, back end. Then I can place power line. Huh. That gives me a lot of outlets to work with. Wouldn't be a bad idea, really. I do that, depending on how building goes. For now, the primary concerns seem to be wall outlets, power lines. Let's see. Oh, that was correct. Windows. Six, seven, eight. How many lines? 8. That's 6. 8 would be counting the 2. It's 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 2, 1, 6, 7, 8, 6, 2. I do better with the 6, 2. hypertube entrances there. That needs to be moved. Nope. That needs to be moved. That needs to be moved. Like a lot of these. Almost every single one of these, in fact, needs to get properly equipped with proper walls. Got a gate with that one. We've got a window with that one to help us find the walls. Excellent. Here. That one was activities. These two would be the next ones. So we've got frame there, gate there. Got two console. Then we've got frame there. We've got here. Let's just build this out. It's easier that way. It's just so much easier that way. Good thing I did this all before connecting power to all of these, because that would be a lot of extra work. coming. Just take the reins. I'm live streaming. Let's see. Let's do... $84 degrees Fahrenheit. Today, I think that's... Today, I think a temperature over 70 degrees is... Well, today, I think a temperature over 75 degrees Fahrenheit is comfortable, cool. I will have probably lost my mind. Because I don't know if you're familiar with the Fahrenheit system or not, but that's hot. I don't mean like Paris Hilton hot. That's a good hot. This is a bad hot. Like, that's actually like thermally hot. Intense thermal mass, like hot. You know, hot, hot. Some people go, what kind of hot we talking? Well, it's Mexican hot. Muy caliente. I mean, I know that actually means much spicy, but you get the idea. That is, mi español es muy querido. My Spanish is much terrible, but you get the idea. The best part about this entire build is that this entire build is completely modular. installed first. This one's let's see. And there. Much easier way. Okay. What we can do is we want in this area. That's fine. Now, there, go around back here, back there. Okay, let's go back to the hub. See if we have more rotors. This is this. Okay, so that's going to eventually to the live feed. What's that here? Rotors. That's right. We've run out of rotors. So I should restart my concrete. Like carry about 3,000 concrete. Let's make it Just restock on the wire. Should be a little low. Oh, okay. I'm going to have to for copper soon. Copper resource, because after I run through that ore, I'm going to need to process that ore into copper cable. Or copper wire, not cable wire. I'm gonna have to process some copper cable. Or copper wire. I keep calling it cable. Copper wire. That one right there. That one's connected there. That way they each still had an available node. And I could build a fifth layer. Windows. Seventh layer. That allows me to even reach as far as the coal generators. However, if I'm building that much, I'm gonna need to run back to base, grab the rest of the guy here. That's 2 whole layers of walls. Which, as you can tell by my current inventory tally, I've only got enough for about 2,100 iron plate worth. And I'm gonna need about 10,000 iron plate worth. It's just not enough. And on top of that, I'm building foundations, because, you know, you have enough foundations. This one, there. What this actually allows is this allows me to do this. Supplying even the most demanding of grids. More than enough connections for it to sustain itself. Two-directional travel in, out of this section. It's a lot of things. The worst part is, I'm fairly certain that these aren't actually as tall as the entire coal generator. See it. Yep, there it is. It's not even as tall as the smokestack on the coal thing. I'd still need to build up another. I'd have to build up another 6. I think I'm moving this tube over next to the window here, so it's less in the way. The problem is that I have to move it here as well. Up there. They probably want to look into that, because people probably aren't going to be too enthused about, you know, being able to interact with the hub like that. I don't think I'm going to actually launch anything just yet, just to make sure that doesn't do anything glitchy. We don't want glitchy things. We're probably going to move the hub and place the hub over here. It's probably going to be a lot more effective over here. But that was we had a lag spike due to rendering. Good. I think we're good. Now, be honest, how many of you 2 episodes ago were thinking there is no way he's going to use 10,000 items to make like 5,000 single windows? Now, how many of you are sitting there thinking you might actually use that much? You might actually use that much iron blade. You might actually build that many windows because you're just sitting there running numbers on just how big this project is. And I have to build all of these walls to a height of 10 or like 12, 10 or 12. That is an insanely tall wall. Okay. And then there's the glass foundations, which is absolutely bonkers. Well, it's its own kind of crazy. everywhere I go in this factory, I'm getting distracted very frequently. But I'm getting distracted because I'm going around and I'm just continuing these various build projects that I have in a very haphazard manner, but I'm continuing them either way. Things this stream was titled about was building the foundation of the megabase. You know, just gotta live stream it because it's just a lot of building, a lot of running, takes time. That's why I got the blade runners on to increase my movement speed, just so that I can, run faster to NEXUS speed. It's worn outside my normal clothes. That way it doesn't interfere with my ability to function. And if you hear some kind of weird background noise, what that is the air compressor on the nearby cooling unit, nearby air conditioning unit, is starting to malfunction. I believe the compressor is possibly going bad. It might just need more fuel. But no, they're not supposed to sound like that. And if I were to tell the landlord that they're about to get a call for some air conditioning maintenance, they will most likely ignore me mentioning it, but they will likely set aside some money in advance to try to repair it. They might be more conservative in their spending in the meantime, is the preferred goal there. That way they just get some form of alert that it's about to happen. The unit is still functioning, but it's functioning for how long? This happens about here. Usually around the winter time, the machines start being used a little less frequently. There's temperature fluctuations, affects the fuel line, which obviously is not a perfect seal, because if it was, then it would technically be a closed system. If that were the case. It is possible to get a perfect seal. People don't realize that. It's like, oh, it's not possible to get a perfect seal. Yes, it is. Weld the thing shut. Not even a gas can pass through it. Why? Because it's welded shut. The reason they can't have a perfect seal on the International Space Station is because they expect to get people in and out of it. If something goes wrong, they need to be able to evacuate, and if they get a replacement crew, so that they can go back to Earth and not have their bones turn into gelatin, have their muscles reverse the vast quantities of atrophy that occurs while they're up there. Then they need to have the option of entering and exiting the modules that they've got up there. And that means that they can't have a perfect seal, because if they did, then they wouldn't be able to get out. I mean, technically, yes, they could, weld themselves in and then cut themselves out each time, but that would be kind of wasteful, because they'd have to consume resources to power the blowtorch. Even if they used cold fusion to weld it, they would still need to provide some type of access point where they are going to cut into material in order to provide proper access. I'm not explaining this very well. Just not explaining this very well. I love how I've got this vast workshop I can work in, and then on the other side I've just got this little area. The batteries seem to be functioning well. Excuse me. They seem to be mostly full. About 8 minutes until they're full, give or take. Let's see, what else do we got here? We've got... Well, let's work from this point. Build on that. How's that sound? That sounds good to me. I'll get the modules done quicker if I go this way. So I'll start with this 10 by 10 right here, which I've already done. I'll go that way and work my way this way, but I need to do this one first. That's the problem. So, 10. Okay. Well, means I need to get the window height proper. Alright. Build power lines. The idea is that by the end of this, I will have generated a large enough grid that it will be very similar to a city power grid, in that I can just pick and choose which sections are actually connecting to where, that kind of stuff. Okay, now all of these should technically be live. All of the ones that are connected to these. Let's find out. Doesn't work. Okay. Good to know. Now, what I'm gonna do, I'm going to base entrance for the heck tube there. Before I go building the heck tube, I'm going to build this power outlets. Very power between these sections. And now this side is connected to power as well. And then I can just build power outlets here. Now I've run out of wire. I still have cable. Just that wire. Anyway, going back for more, we're just using some cable along the way in order to connect everything. Oh, this section up. Just kind of. I can build this section up and just kind of bring the hyper tube over to approximately, let's see, 5. Bring it to right. It's facing the wrong way. That there. Okay, here. I shall look into seeing if there is a better way to build that connection. It's a different let's see what we got. Ooh, I like vertical. It's nice. Seems actually being any copper wire. Or we need to make a trip to the main base. Up and away! Or, as they said in Lone Ranger, hi ho Silver, away! That's fine. I don't really watch the Lone Ranger much. I think I might have seen it once or twice. Not much. I mean, I know it's famous, I know it's popular, I know it's a good thing, like, that people made, but, like, I haven't seen very much of it at all. And if I have, I don't remember it. Sorry. That's simple. I just don't remember it. Now, one thing I'm surprised the devs didn't let you do is dismantle the hypertube from the inside. You should have the option of dismantling the hypertube segment that you're in. That way you can, like, climb out. Okay, so my phone just caught up to the part where I joined the phone into the live stream. Like, just now. The section where I stood there for a little bit just now joined up that. So the phone is definitely progressing in how quickly it's catching up. It's still got, it says 39 minutes, but it's playing back at 1.25 speed. Times 1.25 speed, so it's playing back at an extra 25% speed. Which actually kind of works fine for my speech pattern, somewhat. It's not too straining on voice pattern detection. Mostly that is actually approximately normal speed for most people. I just kind of talk a little bit slower than most people, partly because I have a very deep bass voice. I was here for all things. Okay, that is too much copper wire, but it allows me to restock on various things that I've got in my inventory as well. a lot of machines to run all at once. Our batteries are going to charge a little bit slower, but that's fine. Our batteries are fully charged. Which is good, because apparently our max consumption is reaching the point where if everything in the factory kicked on, apparently we might blow a circuit. Like, it's starting to reach that point. We've still got 110 megawatts to work with, but we are going to use 110 megawatts before we're done building that thing. Like, that mega base, that is not going to be supported by just those 20 coal gens. It's 20 coal generators. It's not going to be enough. I'm probably going to have to build some coal generators over here. Oh, that sucks. Okay. If I were to move the wire power along the outer section of this wall, it would provide a great access point for situations like down here where I would love to have access to power, but don't. Even though, like, that's one of the places where I could build one of my like coal generators right under that mountain right there. I could climb under that mountain and I could build a coal power plant in there. That is kind of difficult to get to without power. Like, I could use a biomass burner for it, but yeah. I just realized I ran all the way here before running all the way over to the motor construction area. Because we do have motors and stators. If we ever need them, we've got them. We just haven't brought them to the central hub location yet. Because we hadn't actually constructed a central storage hub location. Now we've got 6,000 wire. But we've got, let's see, we've got 6,000 wire. So we've got enough for 750 double wall outlets. For that, however, we only brought enough iron rod to build 100. That being said, we can build 100 of these things, and then just go get more iron rod. In the process, we probably also want to get more cable. If we build 100 of these things, it's easily 100 segments of cable. That's gonna kind of get expensive after a while. Oh, hey, that's getting better. So yeah, it'll be wired along this side of it. Okay, that makes sense. I have no idea what that sounds. Some sort of weird noise outside. Could be a leaf blower, could be a mini bike, I have no idea. Could be a hedge trimmer. What's that facing that way? Is this set to face me? Wait a minute. A, what am I supposed to do? B, rude. Just one more. Little specs in the sky. It's like, again, there's a lot of specs, but they ain't in the sky. I'm clean my monitor at some point. Anyways, with the change of build style, I need to apply that over here as well. Wait in concrete. Yeah, I'm gonna use one bottle. 9. Okay. Oh, that one is actually. Hey, I was talking about that same noise just a little while ago, just 35 minutes ago, in fact. The air conditioning unit kicked on again, and it's making that noise again. It's not my air conditioning unit. My air conditioning unit is fine. This would be an air conditioning unit to one of the other apartments in this apartment complex. I don't know which one. I would need to actually ask. Probably the guy who works on it. I don't even know if the maintenance man would know. I'm going to have to remember at the end of this tube to slow down. Because if I don't, I better equip the parachute just in case. At least I'll be able to collect power slugs. Oops. Yep. Good thing I equipped the parachute. Hi. Thank you. Of space. Hi, Mr. Bean. How are you? Well, what power? Really? Making me use 2 just to reach it. I do have power shards up. Ooh, in that case, something a little bit cheeky, as they say. What I can do, I can store a bunch of this stuff here. Then I can go over here, click this. Up that beacon. And then I make them in a connection. Scan whoever. Take it at the craft bench. Now, got 49 power shards. Could make some more against servers, but I've got plenty. I really do. Now, let's pick this stuff up. Return on my merry way. Good thing I made those parachutes. Those were handy. Well, I can pick up this Nobelisk point of interest thing. There's the beacon. Figure. Pick up. Ah. This is normal. Oh, here's 60. It's 120. There's 120 over there. This one is also 60 a minute. Go. I think that one is copy 30 a minute. Copy 30 a minute. What else do we got over here? Let's see. Yeah, it's a gassy area. But, salvage. And this is our way to get up. Just take it over this way. And this time we're going to walk to the east side of the factory there. Because last time we took the hypertube, and the hypertube spat us out in just kind of not quite the proper way. Let's launch. I like building in the vertical line. Looks nice. 2 is going to bring me here. I think over to there would be good. Entrance. Line. Here. There. Wait. This go. Like Speedy Gonzalez, I just show up out of nowhere, walk up, place one of them, run away. It's like, what? Why do you do that? Because if I don't, start emitting gas. Now I actually need to grab my chainsaw, go clearing out some of the vegetation and wildlife that was located over there. Because, well, no, then I'm probably gonna blow it up. I don't want to blow it up, so I'm gonna end up clearing up vegetation. Using my solid biofuel. This will additionally allow me to make use of inventory space that I might otherwise need for things such as let's restock on wire, ammo. Don't need to carry all of that. You want to carry some of that. So that good. Good now. So just going through and just grabbing some stuff that I think might be useful. Yeah, I probably want to do a radar scan. One thing I do want to grab various items here. How do I know that enough? Okay. I shall store all of that together. Is there anything else I want? Let's see. Look at that. Look at that. Okay. Good on travel supplies. Let's go! As Mario likes to say. And remember, folks, Mario's full name, or at least his first and last name, is Mario Mario. And Luigi's first and last name is Luigi Mario. That's official. That's straight from Shigeru Miyamoto himself. The guy who invented Jumpman, the plumbing expert that is actually a mascot for their plumbing company. No plumbing. Because they were expecting to need to maybe go into producing cleaning supplies. They weren't sure if they were going to be a chemical company or if they were going to be a game development. They weren't sure quite how catchy this whole video game trend was going to be. They had the Atari, obviously, but Mario was their first real ambitious project. And so they really had no idea how effective the campaign was going to be. Before I go down there, I'm going to go pee. I'll pee really bad. That being said, Mario is actually a very interesting topic as far as understanding the different design concepts of video games. Like, Mario is very good for a number of reasons, for previous examples. Now, one thing I am interested in is I would like to know how to mod Satisfactory. I don't think I actually currently know how. It's making good hookups. Ethan and Kyle seem to be on I'm talking with Kyle and Lily and Reaper. They're wanting to. Live streaming. Game. Okay. Campaign stuff.
Insert inappropriate words here.
You mean like titties? The bird?
Yeah, exactly.
The bird that flies around.
Yes, it's a bird.
To plane, it's
Pinky. Flosh.
I don't think that's quite how it works.
Right, it's more about.
No, because remember, you're a sorcerer, and sorcerers have access to Featherfall.
Yes, but Pinky did not take Featherfall yet, so, you know.
Yet being the key word, because we all know that they will.
Actually, she might not. She might take something else. But
Well, no, like eventually you'll take Featherfall.
I found a lovely feat that gives wings in the magical variety.
Yes, there's that too. But you still might catch. You still might get. Wait, magic wings.
Yeah, it's like raven, like ethereal wings that allows for flight and feather falling. prerequisite, you must have like a 20 in Constitution and 16 in Wisdom, and be able to cast at least tier 3 magic, or level 3 magic.
So you have to be at least a level 5 caster class?
Yeah,
caster level?
Oh, sorry, 18 in Constitution and 16 in Wisdom, my bad. But basically, you can like summon these wings as an action, or desummon them as an action, and then you effectively have wings.
I would tweak the requirements a little bit. But yeah, that would be decently balanced.
They're called Raven Wings.
Yes.
Oh, actually, the prerequisites seem to have changed since I last looked at them. Now their prerequisites are dex of 14 and no flying speed. That's changed a lot.
Yeah, that changed a lot.
I
would have made it more difficult to get, not less difficult.
Either way, I could still get them regardless. But ethereal black wings made of magic can be materialized from your back with the bonus. They also changed out the bonus action. That used to be an action. You gain a fly speed of 30 feet when your wings are materialized. Once per day, you may fully extend your wings, making a ranged spell attack roll to send spectral feathers up to 3 creatures of your choice as long as they are within 60 feet of you. The selected creatures must succeed on a dex saving throw or take 1d4 necrotic damage. Yeah, this has changed a lot in like the 2 days that I've come back to it. Kind of like the old version. That was harder to get and just gave a fly speed. But
I'm currently playing what is essentially a game of chicken with plants. The way I'm doing it is I'm using hypertubes to travel to and from this island where these plants are that emit this like toxic gas if I stick around too long.
Yeah.
But,
so
like,
Lillian is in roll 20 right now?
Yes.
What if you rolled like a nat 1 on the check to see what they beat up? Oh, that'd be kind of fun.
Let's see. I'm trying to think of what kind of check it would be for him to figure it out. I think, would that be a history check for him? Because he wouldn't have like direct access. He'd be going mostly based off of memory.
Right. Yeah, probably history. Yeah, no, but I think I know what the next feat I'm gonna take is. It's Iron Pellet, which basically means I'm immune to poison. And I can't take poison damage.
Mr.
What?
Bean, why you do this?
What?
The strange creature walked up to the plant, and the plant started emitting toxins. Now I have to like wait up in my base for half a minute.
See, this is why I want to be immune to poison. Plus, I feel like it makes sense, because prerequisite Constitution score of 15 or higher, and poison resistance. Well, I now have poison resistance, so you know.
I would say that would actually be a prerequisite Constitution of 20 or higher and poison resistance. But I would also like to point out that you already meet that as well.
Yeah, I mean, that's fine, because I also meet that.
So either way, I think I'm gonna take this next, but like it won't be for a few levels because the next feat I get isn't for a little bit. But you know, I feel like it's a good, like it's a logical progression with the way Pinky is going.
Yeah, your character is absurd.
But yeah, no,
They are.
I poison resistance as well as acidic resistance.
Yeah, because
So
there
like,
are.
go fight an acid dragon.
Well, there are a lot of classes that actually do get poison resistance. Like,
Yeah.
it's not entirely unheard of. Lots of things get poison resistance. However, immunity, not so much.
Exactly. Which is why Pinky wants it, because she wants to be absurd.
Sorry, I was just thinking about something. Don't mind me.
And then I might get absolute strength. Meaning I'll be really good at grappling. Also, my carrying capacity will increase by a lot.
Yes. Do you know how much it is, though?
Well, it increases by one size category.
Yes. And what size category are you currently? Considered?
Medium.
Or considered medium? Well, in that case, it only doubles your capacity.
Yes, however, I could take this more than once.
Yeah. But, like, that's every 4 levels. Towards the higher levels, that's a lot of experience.
I mean, this is true.
There's a crash site over here. Well, what's in the crash site? Needs 70 megawatts.
The thing I'm more interested in is that I can grapple a creature 2 sizes larger than me without disadvantage, and a creature 3 times larger than me with disadvantage. So I could effectively go up to a gargantuan dragon and grapple it.
You would be able to... Wait, it says that as part of the effect of the feat?
Yes. Yeah, so it says, you may grapple a creature 2 sizes larger than you, like as normal, and grapple a creature 3 times or more with disadvantage.
See, I would rule that as a separate feat.
This is all one feat.
Yeah, I would rule that as a separate feat because, like, that is in itself very overpowered.
But yeah, no, basically, you count as 1 size larger when determining carrying capacity, and the weight you can push or drag or lift, and then the grappling thing, and then on top of that, you can reroll 1 strength check. Once you use this ability, you can't use it until you complete a short long rest.
Yeah, that I wouldn't mind being part of the first half of it, but like
all
3 of those, no, I would separate that middle one.
No, but you see, this is all one feat.
Because what it is that means that you can, at medium size, if you're considered medium, meaning if you started off like, if Jack Mist, for example, took this feat, what would happen is that Jack Mist would be able to grapple a elephant.
Yes.
And as you can imagine, seeing or even better, Silver could grapple an elephant. So seeing a 3-foot-tall forest gnome grappling an elephant and wrestling it.
Exactly.
Does that sound a little bit...
You do
you need a strength of 16 or higher.
Well, here's the thing. I think Silver actually has a strength of 18. B, on top of that, like, then, like, you're already a medium, so that means that you could actually walk up to, like, for you it would be a gargantuan?
Like I said, I could go up to a gargantuan dragon.
Which would be an ancient dragon.
Yeah.
And you could
However,
grapple
I
an
feel like-
ancient dragon.
I feel like in my specific case, it makes a little bit more sense because I'm amorphous and can like
Amorph.
Yeah, exactly. I can morph around a creature to grapple them, versus a normal creature which just kind of has to hug it to grapple.
Yeah. In your case, it makes a little more sense because you're amorphous.
But yeah. Honestly, I would be willing to split it into two different feats if I could, say, count as two sizes larger when determining carrying capacity.
No.
But,
You're already going to be getting that repeatedly anyways. We
well,
both
no,
know
I
it.
mean,
We both know it.
I don't know. We do have till level 80,
Yeah, exactly. You were already
That's a
planning
lot
it.
of feats.
You were already planning it.
Yeah, no, however, the thing about it is that the only thing that counts, like, towards, like, to stack is that first thing, the carrying capacity. So it's not like I would get to reroll 2 strength checks or, like, grapple even larger than gargantuan. So, I feel like this is a very unbalanced feat, though.
Yes. Hence why it would actually get split into two.
Yeah, so we might have to rebalance it a little bit and make it make sense. Honestly,
Triple kill.
we could always make it have a prerequisite of 20 or higher strength.
Yeah, then Dark Chaos can get it, sure. I'm sure that
I
would
wouldn't
be
be able to
hard.
get it right. I wouldn't be able to get it right away then, but,
I mean, think about it this way. Think about it this way. How bad would it be if Dark Chaos, the guy who single-handedly took on half of the scarecrows in that corn maze, were to get that feat? How bad would that be?
I don't know,
just a little bit bad,
Because he went 1v15. I don't know if you know that.
Holy cow.
Yeah.
I did not know that.
We took down 15. He took down 15. We were half the party. And two of us were like wizards, so like we were kind of gimp because fire, corn, don't mix.
Yeah.
Not that that stopped the evocation wizard. But like, then there was him who just straight up 1v all on his end.
Have you had him roll yet?
No, I've been dealing with clearing out toxic shit.
Should I tell him to roll a history check?
No, I can't. I have it half typed.
Okay.
There we go. I'm surprised he hasn't gotten in a voice call yet.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised with it too. Here, watch this Russian fishing.
What?
Russian fishing. Russian fishing.
Why?
Because it's kind of funny.
I'm still live streaming though.
Huh?
But I'm still live streaming though.
Moscow, Moscow, da 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 da.
I'm not affiliated with Moscow. Just like to say
What?
that. I'm just mentioning for YouTube. I'm not affiliated with Moscow.
Incorrect. He's totally affiliated. He's doing illegal things, and you should totally get him reported. I'm kidding. Don't actually do that.
I would also like to point out he's not affiliated with Moscow either.
I'm affiliated with my face.
I should hope so. It's attached to you.
But sometimes I forget it at home.
Oh. Doesn't that make it difficult to see things?
Yes, it does. That's the problem. Is that I can no longer see it, and then I run into things all day long.
Oh. Sounds like you shouldn't do that then. You should
Probably not.
Yeah. I find it annoying how I can chop down most bushes with the chainsaw. Not all. There is harvestable plants that I can collect, but I can't chainsaw. I can collect it by hand though, but not with a chainsaw. Unless, of course, I'm chainsawing nearby plants and I hit it with the... Hello.
Existence is futile, we all die.
Yeah, I
She made a song about that at 2 this morning.
But this week, Himosabi, I'm gonna live forever.
I've been awake since 10 yesterday.
Ah.
That's a mood. That was me yesterday. But I got 10 p.m. yesterday. You see, I've been awake since 10 a.m. the day before yesterday, up until yesterday or rather today at 6 when I fell asleep.
Yes. So basically, the entire time since your D&D session, after you fell asleep and woke up, all the way till, today at 6?
Yeah, exactly.
Mood.
Yeah, insomnia's great. Oh man, I'm glad I don't have to deal with that anymore. But I don't have to deal with that anymore. I mean, I don't have anything that is even remotely close to a sleep schedule. Nice. Because I can't regulate my sleep.
Same.
What is sleep? I do not know what this sleep thing is. It's a sleep schedule. My body just goes shutting down, and then I have to listen. Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, so get this. I play video games. I make YouTube videos. You're preaching to the choir, man.
I had Genius at 2 this morning, and then I just had a breakthrough with my ability to play the piano just now, which is what I was doing for the past,
please don't start playing piano while I'm live
I'm
streaming.
not going to start playing piano. My headphones are really starting to show their age. Because now, instead of just one earmuff falling off, it's both ear pads.
Nice.
They still sound perfectly fine. They still have the high fidelity and everything. The aux jack is a little loose, but that's okay. It just occasionally gets tugged out. Oh, I need some of that memory for guys. I'm sorry, memory fur? Yes, memory fur.
For all of your furry needs?
Look in the OOC chat.
Do I want to?
Yes. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and just look. I don't know, but roll that history check. I've seen the meme. You know, that's pretty funny. Memory.
And then the owl going, oh, hi.
Hiya. Hi. What else does it care? It has no care in the world. Flying.
It's just torpedoing along.
Am I rolling history? Yeah, you're rolling history and then investigation check at disadvantage.
Yes.
So, history at normal.
Yes.
That's a 5. Investigation at disadvantage. And that's a 13.
Okay, I have good news and I have bad news.
My history roll is shit.
That's the bad news.
Yeah.
The good news is you get a half-decent investigation. So you remember that these boots that he sold were shiny, silvery, and they didn't really seem to corrode.
Interesting.
You can't quite remember what the material was called.
That's okay with me, because I want to know where this investigation leads me, so I can roll a persuasion.
That was what the investigation leads you. No, like, he was awake. He was awake. He was just high off his ass on the shrooms and potion
He was
and
knocked
stuff.
Blue, am I still under wild magic? Under the
No, that was for a minute.
Oh, that was only for a minute? Okay, not 10 minutes like last time?
No, that was for a minute.
Oh. Oh yeah, that's right. A minute is 10 turns.
Yeah.
God, wild magic for 10 minutes would be awful.
Yeah, it's 100 turns.
Yeah, no, but basically, the transaction already happened and is well past,
Yeah, you were, as they say, tripping balls on shrooms and magic potion.
Yeah, basically,
Pinky sold that.
And you could have swore you heard Pinky sell those shiny, silvery metal boots that they had for like 30 platinum ingots to the blacksmith. By the way, was this door broken? I don't remember.
What, the one into the golem area? Yes.
Into the golem area.
No, not right.
That one's not broken? Okay, so that one functions normal.
Hey, I could have done more stuff then. So, my question is, what happened during the wild magic? Because I guess you just kept rolling that.
Do you not remember?
No,
You were here.
I only remember one of them, where I got to teleport 20 feet, and
Then I teleported to this pillar, and it had the dragon's not near me, it had the spider not near me.
No, they cuddle up with you.
Yeah. It's been quite a bit of time since then.
Yes. Pinky got a long rest.
Yeah. Oh,
Okay, that is...
well,
I would ask
for a long rest, but Dark Chaos, last I checked, didn't really actually need a long rest. Considering I have all my spell slots and full HP.
Yeah. Pinky ended up resting in the bedroom area, which is not where you are.
I
Pinky went
presume.
that way, and that was the last you saw of them until they come back the next day. But at that point, you were over here tripping balls. High off.
Yeah,
The shrooms last for like what, 23 minutes?
yeah, they don't last super long, thankfully.
Yeah. They don't last super long unless you're in combat.
Oh, man.
I'm back. What did I miss?
I explained to him that he was pointing out that he doesn't need to long rest, so you going that way would have been like the last he saw of you, and you would technically be still in your barrel, long resting.
So what would Dark Chaos have? What would I have to roll to see if Dark Chaos is Dark Chaos done with his trip?
Well, as Dark Chaos finishes tripping balls, yes.
Just comes back like, hello.
Well, no, Pinky's long resting at this point. Pinky's like all the way over here.
Oh, okay. Well, what about the fact that Pinky is long rested, come back and did all that other stuff?
That
So
still
I'm just
happens, but that happens after like Pinky is over here in their barrel and Dark Chaos does whatever he's doing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Okay,
because
so
he doesn't need a long rest.
Currently, I'm trying to decide whether or not Dark Chaos is remembering his entire trip being an insight roll or a history roll.
That would be insight against deception, and you would be rolling both of them. Because
Insight
you're
and
contesting
deception?
because you're deceiving yourself is what it is. Because you're tripping balls.
Oh God, fucking damn it!
So you have a difficulty check of 15.
God
And you
damn
rolled a 14. You
Oh.
have no clue if that was something that you dreamed up in your pipe dream of just the shrooms and the
No,
potion.
actually, I don't know. I don't know why I'm belly aching. This is kind of the outcome I wanted.
So that you can go up there and be like, hey, I want more money.
So Dark Chaos can just be like, what the fuck happened?
How the hell did I get here?
The real question is, does he go looking for Pinky?
Good luck.
No, I think
Dark Chaos is going to quickly get a second opinion on this mystery metal that Dark Chaos is skeptical about being Sumerian.
Well, he already asked the blacksmith about that, but
So here's
the
the
blacksmith is the one
Did
that the blacksmith is the one that
After.
yeah, that happened while he was tripping balls. But the blacksmith is the one that Pinky sold their boots to. So if Dark Chaos wants to investigate whether or not he was just tripping balls, that would be that way.
No, Dark Chaos. Yeah, okay. So it's like what is that movie called where they had three of them and it's Hangover? There we go. It's like Hangover. I need to figure out what the hell I did while I was under the influence and heavily inebriated.
There were actually 4 of them.
Okay, cool. 4.
They had to find the 4th one, is what it was. Oh yeah, Kyle was telling me about this feat he found that would allow Silver to grapple an elephant.
Oh. Yeah, I can grab one elephant.
Yeah, but could you imagine a 3-foot... Hold on.
Sizes larger without
disadvantage, and
3 sizes or more with disadvantage?
Yeah.
Blue? Why is there an orange tint inside the blacksmith?
I don't know.
No, not the blue.
But basically what it is the feat that he was mentioning. Yeah, I'm not seeing an orange tint.
Oh, I think it's my torch.
Yeah, it's your torch. Everything you see is orange tinted.
You know, since I don't know how long I was out, I might as well ask. So, what happened for the past few days?
Interesting.
Like, what it is, hey, I have to turn this down because I'm kind of like echoing into echo. Kyle is loud.
What do you mean I'm loud?
I'm not so loud.
When I say Kyle is
I fixed my audio.
When I say Kyle is loud, I mean like, what's this? Oh, yeah, this is that one. Okay, so yeah, this is episode.
Oh, I guess technically, actually, I could ask the dragons.
That's an option. That's true.
I didn't even think about that. It took me way too long to consider that.
Yeah. The dragons would tell you that you've been like this about an hour. So the effects of a short rest, basically. Not that you need it.
Yeah. I don't think Arcanus is going to need a short rest anytime soon.
Yeah.
There you go. It might move.
So yeah, if you were listening to my live stream, you probably heard plenty of this conversation. However, YouTube is not tracking that you are in my live stream, I think. Either there, it's not tracking anyone in my live stream. I'm not sure.
Me?
Oh no, it's because I'm still 17 and a half minutes behind the conversation. Damn. Takes forever for it to catch up. And that's either one of you. I have an entire personal storage box of flower petals. That's right, 12,500 flower petals.
You're blue.
Yeah.
Would
You like to be DMC'd into outer space?
I think I'm good. Why?
But you get to see the moon.
Alternatively, I could just moon you.
Or we could just yoink the moon down.
No. Bruce Almighty looked into that. Apparently it's a bad idea or something.
Yeah, I mean,
I never claimed it was a good idea. I just said we could do it.
Ah, so you're saying, I have an idea. Is it a good idea? Hey, let's not get ahead of ourselves now.
Exactly. It's like, just because it's an idea doesn't mean it's a good idea.
Story of your life, Kyle.
Yeah.
Story of Pinky's life.
Yeah.
I guess I could ask the blacksmith
if they got like any blueprints or stuff like that.
That would be a good idea.
Yeah, I can do some schematics. Where's the blacksmith? To your right? No, I see the blacksmith that I was making in my mind. Oh, okay. Why is it dark in here?
Because he doesn't really need light.
Why do Dragonborn not have dark vision?
Why do my dragon? I'm the direct counterpart of the dragon wormlings I have. They have dark vision and blind vision. Why do I not have at least dark vision?
Because you were made by dragons, thus you are dragon-born.
This is nonsense. Why do dragons have such a lapse in judgment?
To keep the slaves in check, because dragonborn were originally dragon slaves. The dragons born into existence, slaves. They called them dragonborn.
So my question is, which dragon god do I need to slap for me not having been born with dark vision? Tiamat or Bahamut?
Probably Tiamat.
Damn it.
They are the evil one.
Last.
Ah. Say hello to YouTube.
Hey, Twitch chat. Who's twitch.tv/LillianReaper? Who's playing with a Zippo? I am.
Good old
Oh, I am. I see.
And check it out. I've got 10 I've got 8 batteries.
So I got 3 rubber bands.
I've got
Oh,
8
yeah.
batteries.
Yeah,
Amongst
I got 3
them-
rubber bands.
And amongst them, I have 800 megawatt hours of storage to supplement my 1500 megawatt power supply, in addition to the biomass burners.
Kyle,
What? In addition to the biomass burners.
do you like your rubber band?
What about me?
Would you like your rubber band?
My rubber band. I thought I was a rubber band.
Nah, I got a rubber band for you.
Behave.
Do you want it?
Sure.
Drop your door.
Alright.
They're corrupt.
Behave.
What?
First of all, he's acidic.
I'm talking about real life.
How do you know? Maybe he's acidic in real life. How do you know, huh?
I mean, do you guys know what I'm talking about? I'm sure Balloon knows what I'm talking about.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, I'm waiting.
It
Dropped. I'm waiting.
I got the rubber band. Now, you're nuts.
Nice.
Anyways, what did you ask the blacksmith again?
I was asking the blacksmiths if they have any interesting blueprints and schematics that they're willing to share. Blacksmith the blacksmith.
Smith to Smith?
Smith to Smith. Smith to Smith, you say?
Um,
Oh, fuck.
Kyle and his Mickey Mouse impersonation that is so eerily spot on.
Oh, boy. What's up, plain Henry? What's that?
Anyways, distraction aside. Distractions named Kyle aside.
Instructions being called, sorry.
The blacksmith would say, thanks, Faye. What kind of blueprints would you be interested in, by chance, monsieur?
There's my stupid brain. You know, maybe some weapon blueprints, armor blueprints. I'm trying to find sources to cross-reference for my own.
You're looking.
There's a lot to be learned between bonesmithing and blacksmithing. I'm trying to bring the two to a happy marriage.
Well, if you're, if it's blueprints you're after. You probably want to talk to a mastersmith. I'm just working the forge. I can make short swords, pickaxes, repair some armor, stuff like that. But if you're looking to actually exchange blueprints, you probably for some reason I always default into the dwarven accent, and I never remember that they have the French accent. Petit Fitizé! Petit Fitizé! Oui, dwarven in this campaign, on this island, in this campaign, it's French. Oui, oui.
I didn't hear anything you said, Lou, I'm gonna be honest.
I said, oui, the dwarves in this island speak French. They speak with a French accent, because Dwarvish is French on this island. Oui.
Speaking with a French accent.
Oui. It sounds to me like you would want a mastersmith. I work the forge, but I make
cultural appropriation.
This is Faye's doing, because remember my campaign was built on his campaign, and he said the dwarves spoke French. So they speak with French accents. Hence why when he showed up to play his character for, what was it, 1 or 2 campaigns? His character Percival? No, his character Suzerain. Suzerain Claire de Lune.
What happened?
Yes. When he showed up to play that character and he got to speak to the dwarves, he had to suppress a laugh. Poorly. So back to what the blacksmith was saying. The blacksmith was saying, you sound like you want to speak to a mastersmith. Me, I work the forge, making short swords, long swords, repairing armor, and various tools. I can make pickaxes and stuff. I'm more of a fine smith myself. The mastersmith, there was a mastersmith that did recently travel through town, actually.
Do you by any chance know his locations?
That is extremely rough on your voice, isn't it?
Look, I've taken things to assist. Do not worry, friend.
You have no clue
How tempted I am to just give up and turn into a pirate accent. Forget these. Do what you want to pirate.
You are a pirate.
I'm pretty sure those lyrics are actually copyrighted, if I'm not mistaken.
It's fine. He didn't sing it well enough for it to register. I mean,
you'd be surprised, actually.
If Lazy Town songs are copyrighted, I'm gonna lose my shit.
I mean, it might be. I don't know.
I'm trying to...
I think I'm going to go ahead and just stick with the pirate accent.
Or the pirate-esque
speak for Dark Chaos. Because I can do that a little bit easier than just normal gravelly voice. Ah, yes. So, can you point me in the direction of this master blacksmith ye speak of?
Well, first of all, it might help if you know his name.
His first name's later.
Did I ever give you the name of the blacksmith from Melodia?
The Dragonborn blacksmith? The one I spoke to in Melodia already?
No, the master smith that runs their forge.
No, you did not.
Ah. Well, well, if you're looking for Master Smith Quilish, he actually went deeper into the mountains before there was a cave-in. Sorry, accent. Hold on. Well, if you are looking for Master Smith Quilish, he actually went in a little deeper into the mountains before there was a cave-in, and we seem to obviously lost contact with the town until recently. From what I hear, there apparently was a group that went through and cleared the traps from the halls. Should make it very much easier to chart out a proper quick path to the.
I've heard enough talk about the traps. The traps.
Oh, was that you?
About the sheer number of traps.
Was that you? Oh, you poor soul. Well,
I was the only one suffering.
Well, at least you made it out okay. I apologize. The dwarven culture is quite secretive, as you can tell. we left a lot of traps. There are many things that the trap keep at bay from the mountains, but re-establishing connections is kind of priority at the moment. So it is very helpful that you went and disarmed all of those traps. Thank you.
Give me a moment. I need to go get in proper character if I'm going to be voicing a goddamn pirate.
I will be your deck.
Also, it doesn't count because it's not my stream.
It is my stream, though.
Oh, in a bottle of rum.
That is a terrible pirate accent, but okay.
Give me a moment.
One Mississippi.
Oh, fuck. If I be speaking the accent, some might just well go ahead and get properly into character.
Don't get too carried.
Don't worry, I'm very aware of my limits.
Okay.
Sure about that.
Yeah, I've learned the hard way.
Multiple times.
On my pinky.
When we take notice, then that's definitely somewhere around his limit.
We have a wise one here.
Hey. I'm very familiar with the ways of the Irish.
I'm very familiar with the ways of the Irish.
God damn it.
When accents start changing is when I know I'm in trouble. But that's gonna take at least half an hour before we figure out that. Okay, so where were we? Oh yeah, that's it. The next and traps. Ah yes, I'll tell you about them traps. There are so many of them traps. And let's not forget about the chimeras. Those damn things nearly bit my arm off. It was quite the battle. But the poor thing never saw it coming, split one of their heads straight in half, and then cut another one straight down the middle. And the last one never stood a chance as me and me two dragons went ahead and belted it, time and time again with lightning.
Oh. Sounds quite impressive.
All within a day's work. Should have forgotten about a certain pink thing that kept bombarding it mentally. That was just one of them.
Yeah. He took out two others. There were three chimeras in all, and two harpies.
Ah, yes. The first two, however, I only took on by myself. I decided to take in the heart of a giant in a house of boulders at the first one. But regardless of that, have you any interesting armor you've acquired?
Well, I've got some decently rare armor. It's quite expensive though. I'd be willing to trade it for about 100 pounds of platinum, but it's definitely worth its weight. I'd be normally asking 200, but you know, it's hard to sell at that price, you know.
Like I say, it's hard to select the price of gianty. I know that shit don't cost an arm and a leg. I would know.
Oh, these are magical. You see what it is?
Magical, my ass. There ain't nothing too magical more than me muscles. Look at these guns.
Well, it's not only that, but on top of that, those are some pretty nice muscles, actually. But I would like to point out that these boots, they're enchanted with this weird quirk that I've never seen before. It's as though the boots retrace their steps if you don't hold them down or something. And on top of that, they're made of this really rare metal.
Well, if you're so much adapted, why don't you spill the beans a little bit? I seem to be a customer working their ass off trying to get their hands on these beats.
Whoa.
Damn scallywag.
Is he trying to sell the boots he just bought from me?
Well, I mean, do you by chance have the money?
The real question is, does he have the boots?
We'll talk about money after we go ahead and talk about some details. I got nothing coming before then.
No, you don't.
I have
Knowledge, truth. I have a 19 persuasion, motherfucker.
He bought them for 30. He's not going to sell them for any less.
Yeah, he paid 30 for them. 30
And you only have
ingots.
23.
You know, I'm willing to trade some dragon shards. Regular shards.
That doesn't mean that he even has the boots, though.
Oh, that's beautiful.
He's so far he said he has the boots.
This is true.
Before we go any further, actually, where are these boots you speak of? I ain't showing you none unless I see the youths.
Well, I'm not just gonna bring them out for any old customer. I need to know you got it on you. At least.
Bullshit. If you want to keep your head upon your shoulders, you're gonna bring the damn boots out now.
Well, what have I got to lose? I'm just a dwarf working a forge.
And I'm just a dragon boy trying to make a living.
Exactly. We're just businessmen.
Well, when in time is this happen?
This is while you're sleeping.
Oh,
Did he sell the boots before or after he slept?
Before. That's why you were stoned off your ass at the time.
Okay, I'm just making sure that the timeline is making sense right now.
Yeah. By the way, it was the muscles. To answer Kyle's question.
it's what?
It was the muscles, to answer Kyle's question.
The muscles.
Yep.
Yeah, I wish I had that harpy now. Use it as an example. Get like a double advantage on my intimidation roll.
Oh, you're actually trying to intimidate him.
Well, technically, I should have advantage on the intimidation because I do wear. I always keep on me and wear the stupid skull stuff.
Look, if I show you the merchandise, will you show me the money?
The money.
I mean,
Show me the merchandise, and I'll go ahead and show you something a bit more valuable than simple gold and platinum.
that's pretty difficult to claim to a dwarf.
Promise you for someone like me, it ain't.
Oh, well, you've got my attention. And he
Have
would.
you got mine? Now go ahead and produce them damn boots.
Hold on, I grabbed two plate and I can't hold the freaking.
Bro, it's so much easier to get into character as Dark Chaos now that I've changed him into like this weird pirate hybrid thing. I'm not gonna lie, because before I was like, I had a loose concept of the personality for speaking as Dark Chaos, but now that I turned it into something a little easier for me to pull off, now I'm really enjoying it, getting into it.
See, the way I always played Dark Chaos was I just imitated what was his name from Critical Role? Tiberius Stormwind. And then you just drop him a little. And you've suddenly gone from Tiberius Stormwind to Dark Chaos.
I've been meaning to watch Critical Role from like the beginning, but because I keep getting busy and I have a incredibly short and impressively short attention span, I keep forgetting.
Yes. So, Tiberius Stormwind is quite a good example of how to voice a character such as Dark Chaos, because he gets this voice that he gets when he's talking, and it's just so perfect and on point for the character. Wouldn't you agree?
I'm not gonna lie with you, Blue. I believe that anything worth doing is worth doing right. I can't help it. I'm a perfectionist. That's the least pirate characteristic. However, I'm full of witty aphorisms and have a proverb for every occasion. Very pirate-like. I always want to know how things work and what makes people tick. Very pirate-like. Freedom. Everyone should be free to pursue his or her own livelihood. That is the pirate fucking creed.
Language and live streaming.
Okay, look. I already cursed several times, so I tried censoring myself at the beginning, but then I slipped up, and so all the progress I had building up to censoring myself completely collapsed. I apologize. There's a reason they say curse like a sailor, and it's because, sailors curse, man.
Yeah, I know. Trust me.
I can't.
Trust me. You don't have to fucking tell me. I mean. Oh, okay. It is asking me to retrieve groceries.
Kyle, does Pinky know of anything Dark Chaos may or may not have gained?
What do you mean? Oh, no, like, I think Pinky... Wasn't Pinky there for all of that?
Pinky was there, no, only for part of it.
Oh, right. He only saw the first effect of the wild magic, is what it was.
Yeah, and then after that they left, and then that's when I started eating fancy pop rocks.
So... yeah.
So you could tell Kyle. So I'll go, Kyle. So I had Dark Chaos.
Hold on. Let me say this first, because I need to retrieve groceries. I'm going to go to the bathroom, and I'm going to go retrieve groceries while you fill Kyle in about what you did, and that was all happening, and then Kyle went and sold his boots for 35 ingots, and then went and slept, and Dark Chaos recovered from that, and yeah. So I'm going to go use the bathroom.
Yeah. You go ahead and give you. So, when you left, I decided it was a brilliant idea to have Dark Chaos in his tripping balls, drunken stupor, to eat the shards, to eat just straight up shards of dragon shards I have. And so I did this several times because my luck was smiling upon me, and I have several instances of inspiration to burn through for certain rolls. So I kept rolling and going along with it. As a result, it kept upgrading my breath weapon. So, I can now recharge my breath weapon. My breath weapon now deals. Give me a moment as I look it up.
D10, I believe it was.
Did it go up to D10?
I don't remember if you took a D10.
Oh, it is D10. It is D10.
Yeah.
So I now deal number of dice D10 for damage, as well as I now breathe lightning in a cone, so a wider area of
Yeah,
effect.
he's got a 15-foot wide, 45-foot long cone breath weapon.
And on top of all that, I now can recharge my breath weapon better than the dragons can.
Mm-hmm. He's got better odds than the dragons for recharging his breath weapon. And how did he do it?
I ate magic shards because
He ate
I just
random magic, unidentified magic shards of...
no, they're identified because I had
They're
Jack
identified.
very long ago.
They're identified vaguely. Because you had Jack Mist identify them like a month ago in game.
Yes.
In game,
Yeah,
1 month
regardless, it
ago.
was completely irresponsible to do, but I justified it because Darkness was not only tripping balls, but drunk as hell.
Yeah, like he drank that potion, and that like kind of messed him up. That was the wild magic, if you recall.
Yeah, if we can even call what I made a potion at that point.
No, it was still a potion. Well, not counting the pint of oil that Pinky added.
Or the ectoplasm, or the chimera blood.
Yeah, the ectoplasm is...
Beans.
Actually, I didn't roll for the ectoplasm.
Roll for the ectoplasm. Also, let's not forget that you also have to make a character sheet for the tree I now have in my party.
The treant? Yeah, the treant is kind of...
Oh god. Darkness is gonna have to figure out where the fuck this tree came from.
No, he knows where the treant came from. It came from the tree. He watched it grow out. I mean, you know, before he poofed into
If
mist.
you remember, Giz has no recollection of his entire time tripping balls while super drunk.
No, he remembers it. He just isn't sure what was real and what wasn't real.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
I can't believe
I missed by 1 point.
Anyways,
The worst part is it's what I wanted to happen anyway.
I'm going to go retrieve items.
Yes, go retrieve the groceries.
Keep in mind, I'm live streaming. Okay.
But yeah, I'll go ahead and just roll an example of my breath weapon now. Submit. That's low. Don't apply Great Weapon Master. Unless I can somehow apply Great Weapon Master to my breath weapon, don't recount that. But I also I did the macro myself for the damage,
N for the recharge. And I passed. So I roll a 1d6.
Okay, what did I miss?
Oh my god, you weren't here the entire time? What?
No, I was on the phone.
Oh, okay, well, I'm glad I was speaking to fucking nobody.
Sorry, what did I miss?
Okay, so when you left, I had Darkeos under his drunken, tripping balls stupor eat shards of the dragon shards I have. Just straight up raw, as if they're extremely fancy, really crunchy potato chips that suck pop rocks.
Oh no.
But I was rolling extremely well, and I had inspiration that I could burn through, a couple inspiration I could burn through. So it only ended up positively, believe it or not, except for when I said that. So I turned the explosive dragon shard, the one that can explode if mishandled.
Yes.
That's no longer an actual worry because I converted all that. Because that's the one I converted into perfect, equally sized shards. And so I took those perfectly equally sized shards, and I found a pastel and mortar lying around it, and I turned it all into powder, which is the form it's intended to be used as.
Sorry, did you say pastel and mortar?
Mortar and pastel.
It's
Shut up. Pastel.
You don't shut up.
pestle and mortar.
Yeah. The point is, you understood what I was saying and what I was alluding to. So keep quiet, you, and let me keep explaining the sheer stupidity that worked out in my favor.
Very well.
So I ate several Kyber dragon shards, and a Kyber dragon shard and Cyberus dragon shard together. Cyberus is used to make eldritch and legendary weapons. Kyber is used for elemental binding. And as a result, my breath weapon now deals a 3d10, which can be a lot. But I have better odds. I can now recharge my breath weapon and have better odds at regaining it than the dragons do.
Nice.
And then after that was done, I decided it was a brilliant idea to turn the explosive dragon shard shards into a powder form. I rolled high enough to do that successfully without exploding.
Clearly, tell me you consumed it.
Not only did I consume it, I lined it up on a platinum ingot in a line and snorted it.
Oh gosh.
And that's what led to an additional minute of wild magic that I was only there for one roll of. And that one roll I was there for was me being able to teleport for a full minute in 20 feet intervals as a bonus action. So I teleported myself to this pillar outside of the blacksmith because it was nowhere. It wasn't close to anything flammable, and my companions were nowhere near me. So for the most part, people were relatively safe from my stupidity. But at the end of everything, after drinking the potion and stuff like that, I'm full HP. All my spell slots are refilled. I have no need to short rest, even though about short rest amount of time has passed since you sold the boots and I'm talking to this dude. So I'm no longer drunk. I'm no longer tripping balls. Darkeos can't remember what part was real and what parts weren't real. And Blue has to make a character sheet for the treat. I actually might personally make the character sheet for the treat, just so I can get practicing. Just so I can get more practice making character sheets, because I do plan on jamming at some point.
Right.
And the more practice I can get. But the cool part is that for the damage macro for the Dragon Breath, I did the macro myself, and I also did the macro for the recharge as well. So I'm slowly learning. But I rolled an example of what I can now do with my press button. So did you manage to buy this non-existent boots yet? It's still in discussion because the dude now has to produce the boots and show them in front of me. I don't know how he's trying to find them. We didn't get there yet. We're going to get there. I know it's going to happen now. However, Darkeos is waiting for this guy to show the boots and their existence before I even show what I have to offer. I'm just promised riches beyond this dude's belief. If they can actually produce these boots. But if they don't produce the boots, everything's off the table and it's perfectly fine.
So where did Blue go?
I was
to the bathroom and to recover groceries.
I had actually already gone to the bathroom. That was me coming back earlier.
Well, he wasn't here for when I explained what happened while he was gone the first time, so I had to re-explain everything in a more coherent way. Whoops.
I just got back.
I'm back. And it's enough time for me to figure out that I absolutely nailed, like a goddamn mad lad, the amount of rum I needed to consume to not go beyond my limit. This is what happens when you fail multiple times at something, but actually learn from your failures. And for anyone listening to your stream, for people suffering from certain aspects in life and certain things that they've done, here's a friendly reminder. Scars are just a reminder that failing isn't always a bad thing.
No, scars are usually a reminder not to do the thing that got you the scar in the first place.
No, the people that are listening that understand what I'm referring to understand the meaning of what I just said.
Well, currently there are, according to this, 0 people watching my stream.
Fantastic, but it's on YouTube, and so your VOD is going to be there forever unless you remove it or delete it.
Or we say something copyrighted that ends up getting the audio removed. At which point, I'm staring at a bed for a while.
It's hard to say something copyrighted. If I decide to sing copyright music, it might get a ban. But then I could just make the claim that but then me and you could just make the claim that it was a cover. And then you're fine.
Not if the lyrics are copyrighted. At which point,
I agree that's a bit more tricky. However, the only companies that I know that's a main concern for are Disney and maybe Warner Brothers, but not really.
They've been doing it through Vivo a lot.
Okay, regardless, we're talking about nonsense right now. Let's get back to the campaign. Blue, you get back to the campaign, whatever you're doing is Satisfactory. Speaking of which, I need to get back onto our world that we have for Satisfactory so we can make more progress.
More progress?
As you, can you tell that I've been streaming on Twitch yet?
No.
Bro, I was playing COD yesterday, and I was absolutely slaying. I was outperforming myself, which seems to be the norm now, which means maybe I'm not outperforming myself, but I just have gotten to the skill level where I'm actually good at first-person shooters. But regardless of that, my play of the game got overrode by someone fucking spawn. I apologize for the language, but because someone was deciding to spawn camp and kill everyone that kept spawning on my team. And so, of course, I was upset by that, even though we ultimately won the game, because I was able to help turn the tides with capturing the middle point.
So basically, they were spawn camping, and you ended up winning, and you were like, "Yeah, Spawn can't bet, bitch."
I have also adapted some toxic traits, except I am righteously toxic because I'm toxic against toxic people, so it's okay.
I know, right? Don't hate the hater, hate the game.
If I've learned anything
It's the
from
hater
this time,
is the game these
you be
days.
wholesome to wholesome people and toxic to toxic people, and it's all okay. It works out.
It's like I like to explain to people. Jesus said, "Do unto others as you would have others do unto you," and then I walk away.
Perfect.
I love that.
And people just sit there going, "Wait, did this nigga just tell me that he'll only be an asshole if I'm an asshole?" And it's like, yeah, I did.
They're an asshole. I should be an asshole.
Or I'm already emulating something that I'm seeing. Because if I'm telling them do unto others, then that means that I'm probably already doing unto others. So chances are what's actually going on is they just need to not be an asshole.
So I'm just going to say this real quick before I forget, but my favorite thing to remind Christians that are like decently religious and try to be self-righteous about a lot of things that aren't right at all is that I like to remind them that God in the Old Testament genocide and extinctified humanity on several occasions.
Only a few times.
That's the term several.
Yeah.
And then they look at me like, no. I'm like, you clearly did not read the Old Testament.
Like, ever heard of the Great Flood?
Yeah.
Ever heard of Noah's Ark?
Yeah. You ever heard of this guy named Noah?
I myself am Christian, so it's just like, yeah, but like, some people don't always think with their head, you know?
Yeah, unfortunately, that's the reality we live in.
Yeah. I like to call those people an example of what the guy who was fucked over by what was that one Catholic priest's name in Helsing Abridged and Helsing?
Oh no, I forget.
Adam Anderson.
Yeah.
That sounds about right. Bro, I was watching Helsing Abridged with a bunch of friends and degenerates I made friends with in this one server of a webtoon artist. It's actually a really cool server, and I like their webtoon a lot. It's pretty entertaining. Regardless of that, they were live streaming Helsing Abridged, and I was like, I need to tune in for this. And I tuned in just in time for the beginning of episode 1, and then I got addicted. And then there was a time, actually 3 separate occasions where I ended up watching like 20 episodes of Dragon Ball Z Abridged.
Yeah, Team 4 Star is pretty funny.
Yeah, turns out. Witty Entertainment did an excellent job with SAO Abridged, though.
Yeah, something Witty Entertainment.
Yeah, something Witty Entertainment. Pog.
SAO Abridged is great.
Yeah.
Honestly, it's the best Abridged series as far as what it did goes. I wouldn't say like it's my favorite, but like I would say it's the best simply because the original was so bad. It had like
and it made it
so much better.
Are you talking about SAO, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it fixed a lot of plot holes and plot problems and like time skip problems, but also I'm kind of one of those people that actually enjoyed the first season. The first half of season of SAO.
Don't get me wrong, I've enjoyed the entire thing of it.
I'm not caught yet.
It's not great, but I enjoy it.
Yeah, it's not, it's not good, but it doesn't stop it from being entertaining.
Exactly. Now, if you like the first, like if like the SAO arc, the Ankrat arc, make sure you watch I cannot pronounce
Alicization. Or
the
Alicization.
first half of Alicization. I need
Alicization.
to watch the second half, and then I also need to watch SAO Underworld. I am far behind, but that's because I've been keeping up with Slime and Hermitcraft.
Yeah, no, I'm right there with you. Like, I need to catch up with
Alicization.
Alicization. It's Alicization. Oh my lord. It's not that hard.
Alicia just on my station.
Both of you flubbed it up.
Hey, at least I know I flubbed it up.
It is
It's the
Alicization.
word my brain just struggled to say.
It is Alicization, though. Why do they spell it?
The way it's pronounced.
It's not pronounced the way it's spelled. That's what trips me up too.
Well, they wrote Alicization.
Yes.
That's not how it's pronounced.
And until I see a character pronounce it different, I will just keep pronouncing it that way.
Then you haven't watched it.
Yeah.
You would have seen several times that it's pronounced differently.
I didn't say I didn't watch it.
I recently got, not too long ago, I got into, not really an argument, but a conversation with a friend about how to say Rimuru Tempest.
It's Rimuru Tempest.
But in the anime, all the voice actors pronounce it as Rimuru.
Not all of them. Remember, there are also ones that pronounce it Rimuru.
You are correct. You are correct about that one. It is Rimuru Tempest.
It's Rimuru, but everyone pronounces it wrong in the English dub. It bothers me so much.
I don't watch the English dub. They pronounce it that way in the Japanese.
They pronounce it that way everywhere. But like,
You fucking scrub. Imagine watching dubs.
no, okay. I struggle with reading speed, so I prefer dubs.
No, that's fine. I don't actually have any qualms with people that watch dub. Like, I understand it. Like, certain things I watch the dub of because the dub, in my opinion, for those things is better than the sub. My first girlfriend is a gal is an excellent example. I'm not recommending it.
Alright, I'm back.
Because of YouTube. I'm not recommending it. I'm not telling anyone to go watch it. I'm just saying it was very entertaining.
What are we watching?
My first girlfriend is a gal, but dumb.
Oh, that.
I need to watch Ghost Stories dubbed because I heard it's absolutely.
Oh yeah, Ghost Stories dubbed is pretty good.
I've never heard of either of those.
Oh yeah, it's Luke. So
It's not that important.
does the blacksmith produce the boots?
Yeah, we're waiting for the blacksmith to produce these boots that I'm assuming they don't have at this point.
I was waiting for you people to get a proper attention span.
Yeah,
It's never going to happen.
you see, it comes and goes. So now it's back.
No. It's not that it comes and goes. It's just that it keeps shifting through things. But once it shifted through everything, it shifts back to the original thing.
Wait.
What are you talking about?
Our attention span.
Oh.
Blue, remind me to show you my Minecraft realm and what I've currently done with it. Because I think even you'll be impressed by the sheer lunacy that I've gone off of.
So so does he produce the boots?
I need to make sure I didn't fuck up this hypertube. I've been deconstructing a lot of things, and I reconstructed a lot of things, and I've got a bunch of floating storage chests because I did all of this with my inventory full, like a madman.
Unfortunately, I feel that. Yes.
I ran over here with 7,200 iron plate.
Are you sure that's enough?
I know it's not enough.
As long as you know it's not enough.
I mean, it's most of my inventory. It's let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2,
If
3,
the not leaning
5.
tower of Giza has taught me anything, it's that
Yeah, that's 6 rows of
never
iron
have
plate.
enough.
Lillian, that's 6 rows of iron plate. Like, legit. It is a full page screen. Like, if you're looking at my stream live,
Okay, fine. I'll tune into
Your
your
stream
stream
to give you the watch
time
time, because I know that stuff really helps out. Actually, I've tuned into enough of your streams that YouTube might actually recommend your stream on my homepage.
it took me a
Which is
while.
good for you. I understand it took you a while. That's why I'm gonna help a homie out when I can help a homie out.
And we're not tuned in right now.
Okay, it's not my recommended page this time, but that's because I haven't tuned into your last few streams.
Ah, well, it is on Discord, so
However, you are on the top of my list for when I type in B.
just be
I-
Nexus Gaming.
Look, I'm doing things the old-fashioned way. I'm muting this because I can hear myself speaking.
Can you?
I
Or are you like Miki, where you're actually just hearing your reverb? Or sorry,
not
Pinky.
hearing reverb, because I don't reverb because I wear headphones all the time and my headphones have decent voice canceling, even though it's
Which is a
slightly-
good point. And if any of my viewers out there want to maybe pledge some money for my Patreon page, I've got a Patreon page in my about section of my profile on YouTube, and you can send me money there, and then I can get a headset.
anyone that is watching this in the future, because it seems like there might not be too many people watching this now, but even people watching this now, if you subscribe to Blue Nexus Gaming, I will be very grateful. Because this dude, I've known this dude for the last several years, and even though I ended up disappearing off the face of the earth for about a year, he still welcomed me with open arms as if I never even left for that amount of time. They are great, they are entertaining, they are fun to be around, you are in for a good time. So if you didn't hit that subscribe button and that notification bell now, I recommend you do it right this instant. I bet you can't do it in less than 5 seconds. I think I hit all the check marks there.
Probably.
From all the YouTube videos I watched, I think I hit every check mark that needs to be hit in modern day YouTube.
Pretty much.
It's sad because I understand the meta for YouTube better than I understand the meta for Twitch. And I rarely ever upload to YouTube. I do have, so once InSound Mind starts to get bigger and blow up on YouTube, that's when I'm going to release edited versions of all that footage I have from me live streaming the entire game over 3 live streams. And it'll be great because it'll be better quality content because it's 1, edited, and 2, released at a convenient time. I just need to decide how short I want the episodes to be, and how many episodes I want there to be.
By the way, if you're curious how large this platform is,
No, I know how large. I understand how large it is.
this platform is 60 in that direction and 100 in that direction.
Yeah, Blue. I also played this game. I played this game in the past.
I know. But here's how large this is, okay? Here's the oasis in the desert, right?
Blue, you're talking to someone that has made a several kilometer long bridge from one place to another place solely so I could have a tractor transport quartz crystals from that one place back to my main base.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm still waiting to see if this blacksmith produced.
Yes, I need to understand if this blacksmith has produced these boots or not. because I haven't shown him anything of my stuff. Because we finally reached the agreement that I'm not going to show him nothing until he shows me his boots.
Well, I want to point out, like, it's 60 panels in that direction, but like 100 panels in this direction, and it traverses so much terrain that I go from the oasis clear across the entire desert. And actually, I have to raise this platform for some of the rooms if I want to use it for the complete space. But
Well,
like,
I promise you I made a bridge much, much longer.
oh, I made a bridge longer than this to get to here, but that's beside the point. Like,
Exactly.
I make it all the way to these gassy plants in the like rocky outlands area from the oasis.
Okay, stop
Blowing your stupid goddamn world factory setup and get back to the more pressing matter at hand. The D&D session that you decided to participate in despite you streaming Satisfactory.
Well, that's the fun of doing
No one-
2 sessions.
No
Also,
one
I
forced
have
you to
to.
do this. No one forced you to do this. You decided to do this on your own accord.
I just noticed you were both online. Also, I have to fill in this entire corner of my base with glass foundation still.
Okay. But it's your fault for reaching out to both of us because we were online. If you didn't, we never would have known. And we wouldn't be here right now.
No, you'd have figured it out. So.
Well, no, I would have given me way too much credit.
You're giving him too much credit, and you don't realize that I am working on homework while we do this. So, like, I would have never said anything or joined had you not reached out to me in the first place.
Dead ass.
So it sounds to me like you've got an excuse for just not helping him lure me back to the D&D session because you're like doing
Well,
things.
no.
Get your ass back here now.
Your Satisfactory stream can wait. You have 4 people watching. I checked, and I'm one of them.
I'm 2 of them. And I'm 2 of them.
Which is why I said I'm the other.
What? So what the hell is the point? Get your ass over to this D&D session now. People can figure this out as they watch it in the future, because that seems to be the only logical explanation of when people are going to see this.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, to treat my bottle opener, corkscrew, / other miscellaneous tool, wine bottle opener, as a switchblade, for no apparent reason.
Why do you
want
use
switchblade? I have the Lego switchblade.
So, I would love to discuss the designing of a Lego switchblade. I want to get back to this D&D session, because that's currently what my attention span is fixated on. Did someone just knock on my door? Give me one.
Hey. It's a good sound check word.
Newsflash, no one knocked on my door. It was instead a pine cone.
Ah, a pine cone knocked on your door. Don't you hate when that happens?
The pine cone
Probably hit the porch. It sounded like a knock on the door, because the trees near my apartment / porch are pretty goddamn tall.
Ah. Alright, so see my Lego switchblade?
No, I just sat back down.
Oh, okay.
Where do you
I
post
see it.
your life? Oh, I see it. You look slightly different than what I was picturing you to be, but I'm not disappointed.
He used
I
to be
mean,
skinnier.
Have you seen my computer setup?
Oh, I don't know if you guys have seen me with my bleached hair.
No, we haven't.
Okay, cool. You guys are gonna see me with my bleached hair.
You like my computer setup?
I thought you had 7 screens.
That's pretty decent.
Oh,
I can show
there you
you.
go.
It's a little mundane in comparison. But considering the sheer amount of power I have behind my PC setup, give me credit.
I mean, What's the specs?
Holy crap, you do have bleached hair.
I told you. Why would I lie? I have no reason to lie.
And you look...
The last 2 years...
Also, Lillian...
With integrity, honesty, and trustworthiness being drilled into my skull incessantly.
Also, Lillian, you look exactly the same.
Yeah, I have aged like
you've aged a day.
My initial. So here's the
However, I bet last time you didn't have rock solid abs.
I did have abs, but they weren't quite as rock solid, and I no longer have rock solid abs. However, I do have.
Yeah, that's new.
God. As you can see, I might have been lifting.
Yeah, my arms are halfway between yours and yours.
Mine are like untrained muscle. His are like
mine are trained muscle that are fat. Yeah, we can't see it too well because of your camera resolution.
You're too white. There's not blood out the light.
Yeah, you're glowing too much.
Give me a moment.
We got distracted.
Okay? I have like a million lights in my house and only half of them fucking work.
You're still blown out.
Yeah, you still glow. Same spot. It's not as bad, but same spot.
It doesn't help that I have shitty camera quality on this
Well, no, what it is, what it literally is,
$2,000 discount on.
Lillian, what it is you're actually reflecting the light from the monitor.
Yeah. You know, that
Step away from the monitor, like 2 steps.
Really big ears that are really good at turning, but because they're so goddamn large, they turn slow.
No, I'm saying like
Cool that I can do with my light.
like take 2 steps away from the monitor, and you won't glow as much. Yeah, like right there, you don't glow at all.
This is like the distance I have away when I'm playing Beat Saber anyway.
Nice. So your lights can change color, but then again, you have Alexa.
You want that nice red setting?
Unfortunately, you can't see how tan I actually am because the majority of my left monitor, which is my bigger monitor. Give me a moment as I correct. My right monitor, which is my bigger monitor.
Don't worry, it's our left.
I have all my character sheets open.
Don't worry, it's our left. So you said it right the first time from our perspective.
Yes, I understand that, which is the problem, and which is why I constantly confuse my left and my right. Because I've been in the Navy and I'm technically considered a leader because of my rank. I've received a lot of leadership training where I have to speak in front of my class, because I was also assistant class leader, or otherwise known as ass class. So I had to speak to other people and talk to them in a way that makes sense to them. So I will refer to my right as left, so they understand to look left. Because it turns out nukes, while being incredibly smart for logical, practical things, like math and stuff, are incredibly stupid when it comes to common sense.
Yep. Alright, so, those boots, though.
Yeah. Also, he looks around to see if he can locate those boots. This might actually be more entertaining with the cameras on.
But, just to let you know, this is my hair after I got it cut today. I got it cut this morning. I was told to get it cut over this weekend, but since I don't have to show up to work till like 12, I decided it was a brilliant idea to go ahead and wait till 9 to skate 2 miles to the nearest hair cutter, just so I could skate 2 miles back to have about 20 minutes of free time before my ride comes to pick me up.
Is that today?
Needless to say,
Or yesterday?
yeah, today.
Oh.
No, today. Needless to say, I have today's exercise in.
So you don't have long. Is that what I'm hearing?
I didn't have long, but I have right now. No, I have all the fucking time in the world now. I have like a 4-hour shift tops this week.
Oh, okay.
Which is I'm fucking chilling, man. I don't even show up to work until like. So I showed up to work way too fucking early. I was supposed to be in at work and show up to muster and stuff at 12. I was there at 10:40 or at like 10:45 because me and my ride were expecting more traffic, and I originally thought for some reason that muster wasn't until 11:30, which I was still way too early for anyway. So needless to say, when I showed up, not only was I annoyed and aggravated that I was a ridiculous amount of early, but I was also irritated and aggravated that I could have had a whole hour more of free time before I even had to consider figuring out my ride situation.
Kyle, we all know that's not how it works.
What works?
You know what?
What items?
No. Dinosaurs.
I'm confused at what we're talking about.
That's not how dinosaurs work, Kyle.
I am very confused right now.
Hi, very confused right now. I'm Dad.
I am currently talking to another friend, and I'm making potentially empty promises.
That's not
The intent of the promise, but I'm acknowledging the reality of things that might be an empty promise because I don't know how long this mini session will last. Because this mini session might turn into just, a session.
Yeah. Fine. So the guy would rummage around for the boots. Be like, just got them today. They can't be too far. It's not like they're just going to get up and walk away on the run. All right, they do that, don't they?
What were those boots called?
Something about boots of a traveler or something.
Alright,
Because, we removed them from my inventory and then I reacquired them.
No, we set them to 0 and then moved it to the bottom of your... Oh, then we did remove it, didn't we?
Yeah, so I gotta re-add them. I'm just gonna leave them as boots of the traveler right now and just say they walk on their own until I can add them. They walk on their own, smiley face. But he, I believe, failed the check to see what they do because he was paying too much attention to, ooh, shiny.
He was paying attention to the slime that was attached to it. Well, technically ooze, because you had rolled the natural 20 nature, so you actually know the difference. He was paying too much attention to the ooze that was attached to the boots instead of the boots. And the guy, however, you actually showed the boots to. He's rummaging around, searching. He's searching all kinds of different locations, opening up various different crates. Nope, not in that one. Not in that one. Oh, that's right. I was over here at one point. Let's see. What's over here?
Where did I put them?
Rummaging around. There. Not there. Maybe when I grabbed some ingots from over here, I might have set them down. No, not in there. I know I had them. Okay. Let's see. Oh, sorry, wrong accent. But I know I had them. I paid a small fortune for them. Let's see. Did I perhaps put them in this one? I'm not seeing them. Didn't smelt them down. Never mind it, but I don't think I smelted them down. No, not in that one, not in that one. Let's see. Huh. They seem to have wandered off somewhere, I think. They might be in one of the top crates. I don't know. But I know I have them around here somewhere. I paid a small fortune for them, so they are quite worthwhile. They're made of rhodium. Is what it is. So they are very expensive. You see. Hence why it's a very expensive price tag. Pinky is still sleeping.
I know, I'm saying he could roll for what rhodium is.
Oh yeah, Archaeus could roll for what rhodium is.
What am I rolling? I'm sorry, I was talking to this other friend, telling them how a sleep schedule is important, because when I lost my ability to sleep, and I regained my ability to sleep due to medicine, how I can no longer put myself on a sleep schedule, and I essentially just sleep when my body tells me I'm tired. I have no say in the matter because I become so fatigued and so unenergetic that the only solution is to just cave in and sleep. But that doesn't stop me from waking up to alarms or having the occasional day where I get no sleep but feel as if I got the best rest in my life by the time morning comes around.
Yep. Circadian rhythm. The great thing. Don't fuck it up.
My circadian rhythm doesn't exist. It stopped existing, so just my insomnia is no longer an actual thing because insomnia is like the inability to sleep, but when my body says I'm tired, 100% without fail, as the moment I lay down within like a minute or two, I am dead to the world. But the problem is, I have no regulation to my sleep. Because sometimes I get 2 hours of sleep, but I feel super well rested. Or I get 13 hours of sleep, and the majority of my day is gone, but I feel the same amount of rested as if I just got 2 hours of sleep. So either way, it feels like I'm getting a normal amount of sleep, but by the time I'm actually awake, I can't tell how much time has actually passed until I look at my computer and see if it says AM or PM.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
That's actually why I liked keeping my phone in military time, is because it allows me to just tell how much time has passed by just checking how many, 24-hour segments have passed.
Yeah, if it's past 12, essentially.
Yeah.
My phone is also on military time. That's how I set all my alarms. That way I know that they're going to go off when I want them to.
And not before.
Yeah, exactly. Because if I have them programmed to go off at the wrong time, I'm completely screwed. And I can't afford to be screwed in the military.
I thought you were in the Navy.
So yeah, do you wanna see what rhodium is?
Rhodium?
Rhodium?
Yeah, that's what the boots are made of.
Yeah, he said the boots were made of rhodium, that's why they were so expensive.
Cool. Did the dude produce the boots, or am I still waiting for him to go ahead and try?
No, he couldn't find them.
He's some sort of dumbass.
He couldn't find them and said that he couldn't find them.
He said he couldn't find them, but he knows he had them because he paid a very large amount for them because they're made of rhodium. So they're very expensive.
Well, my friend, it sounds like one of 2 scenarios have occurred to you. And one of them being, you have them, but you somehow misplaced them, and they're just some sort of dunce. Or you're a complete dipshit, and have been duped out of a pair of sweet ass boots. In which case, I have no reason to show you any bits of my width.
Did he mention who he bought them from, or no?
No. He was afraid of possibly causing the potential buyer to not become interested had they realized the previous owner was slime related.
So go ahead and tell me, who done duped you? Who done duped you?
Well, I don't think your pirate accent is causing me to want to do dwarvish accent. But they're not doing dwarvish accents because they're French, because they was like, dwarves in my campaign speak French.
Here's the thing, because I was doing the pirate accent, you were actually fucking up the French accent and just doing a dwarvish accent instead, and I had zero bother to actually let you know, because I just wanted the story to continue on.
Well, I don't think anybody has duped me.
Would you like me to roll the Inception for you, buddy?
Inception? You want to cause someone to dupe me.
I meant to say insight.
But now you kind of want to roll Inception to see if you can incept someone duping me.
Can I roll a d20 for that? What modifier would I have added to that? Would that be intelligence, wisdom, constitution, charisma? Because I need to figure out if I have a +4, a +2, or a +3. Sure as hell is not going to be strength or dexterity, unless you feel like being generous and making it strength.
No, why would I do that?
Exactly, you're a goddamn DM.
I'm a GM, are you kidding me? Generous? Me? Are you confused? Okay, I have cleaned up the storage chests that were littering this area. Anyways, we'll just do insight for now.
Okay. That's what I meant to say anyway. I rolled insight rolls. Now, if you excuse me, I need to use the restroom real quick, aka in naval speak, the head. And I don't know why, but it's actually easier to say than the restroom, because it's one syllable instead of two.
I have a feeling that that's probably why.
A 19 on insight.
Yes, but he is currently using the bathroom. Thus, I must build walls.
Walls.
Because I've got nothing better to do in the meantime.
That means I go back to Pinterest.
Pinterest does not sound like homework, sir.
Yeah, well, it's running a simulation, so I'm waiting.
What kind of homework do you have?
I'm doing a
Project for my drone class, and so I'm doing data processing.
Nice.
He's back.
So just to let you know, an interesting thought crossed my mind according to like copyright and DMCA laws. And if I were to play any of my music in an audible way for your stream to hear, I could technically copyright strike you.
You could copyright claim me.
Would I? No, because you have permission to utilize the music I produce for your videos and stuff like that. if you were ever interested in that, because I have been producing some pretty decent stuff, both vocal/rapping wise and instrumental wise.
Well, technically, you would be able to copyright claim, not copyright strike.
Yeah. Okay. Fair.
Which basically the difference is you could monetize your content in my video.
Right. Okay. Yeah. My apologies. While I might understand the YouTube meta, that does not mean I understand the niches and nuances that YouTube has.
Yeah.
Because, fun fact, from my understanding, YouTube is a bigger pain in the ass to stream and produce content on than Twitch. Because I read Twitch's terms of service, and I read YouTube's terms of service. Fun fact, YouTube's terms of service is a lot longer than Twitch's, because Twitch has been making efforts to go ahead and make streamers and content creators' lives easier when it comes to music and stuff like that. Meanwhile, YouTube doesn't seem to appear to be making those moves unless it comes in a relatively soon update, which I'm not expecting.
Yeah, I don't expect
YouTube is all about money and being able to produce advertisement revenue. Meanwhile, Twitch actually cares about its creators a tiny bit, which is significantly more than YouTube.
Yeah, YouTube cares more about the money providers.
Yeah.
It's just a realization. It's just a difference between realization between YouTube and Twitch. Twitch at least acknowledges the fact that it would not be able to produce nearly as much revenue as it would without its content creators. Meanwhile, YouTube figures it's so big that it doesn't need to care about the people creating content on it, and can just solely focus on the profit side of things.
Well,
YouTube will eventually learn that that is not the right path to play, because a lot of smaller content creators, either A, give up because it's way too hard to be noticed on YouTube, and instead they start streaming on Twitch, or B, because YouTube will eventually realize it's more profitable to help out the creators than it is to detriment them the way that they are.
no,
But
it's not
that's
even
the
that.
theory, a YouTube theory.
It's not even that, actually. What it is YouTube is doing the same thing that Twitch is doing. They are catering to the one that is bringing them money. The thing is, in YouTube's case, they're Google. So, who brings Google money?
Advertisers.
Yeah. So,
That's also a very fair way to go ahead and bring it up.
yeah.
However, with Twitch, the only thing that essentially the content creators are what allow the advertisements to make them money, so they have to care at least a little bit about their content creators.
Yeah.
That's the difference. YouTube doesn't.
Yeah, YouTube doesn't.
I'm going to start streaming this, but because I didn't get drunk on stream, it doesn't count. Because I'm already drunk before streaming.
You're already strunk? What's it like being strunk? I've never been strunk before.
You know what the fuck I meant, bitch.
Well, anyway, shall we continue with the,
There it is. Yeah, we shall continue. As soon as I should probably close out all these tabs.
So, what did his insight roll get?
I don't remember what he was inside.
I offered to roll insight for the dude.
Basically, he was inciting to see if this guy got scammed or not.
Oh. Well, he's a dwarf, so he's not going to admit it even if he did.
Right.
He can always pull the old faithful trick of, oh, well, we've already got one, you see?
For some reason I am unable to capture my window? What?
What?
So, where does, what's this like?
Pinky was long resting, remember?
Yeah, no, I know. I'm wondering when would Pinky wake up in comparison to what's happening? Like,
Done.
6 hours?
Yeah, pretty late. It's
Alright.
it's hours. Yeah. It would actually be closer to 7 hours. Because, you know, you did all that stuff while he was high on the concoction.
Yeah. It's like, you know, I just scammed a dwarf on accident while he was high.
You skimmed a dwarf on accident and on purpose.
How the fuck do you spell pirate?
Well,
T-I-R-A-T.
I figured that, don't worry. I stopped being stupid for
No, here's the thing. Pinky doesn't know that the boomerang comes back either.
That's true.
So, to Pinky, she didn't scam him.
Yeah, Pinky sold a lot of items to that blacksmith.
Yeah, no. Pinky, like,
But like the boots were a definite like take him aside and go, hey, I got these boots type of moment.
Yeah. I got these.
There we go. That's the title I was looking for.
So basically, as I left, he wasn't paying attention to the boots. I took a little bit of time. The boots left, and I'm just like, "Oh, hey, look, more boots!" As I entered into that door. As you know,
No, the boots left after you long rested, technically.
Okay.
well, no, because the way
Or like after you left to long rests.
Blue, how's this title? D&D by my IRL and character as a pirate for my character.
so Blue,
Long enough.
Or I am playing D&D with my friends. That's just a good one all on its own. I'm playing D&D with my friends. Come check it out.
Friends. But I'm IRL.
so what you're telling me, Blue, is that they're still up on the ceiling right now?
They're still what?
So what you're telling me is they're still up there on the ceiling right now?
I got it.
They don't have hands to operate a doorknob.
Everyone actually like
So they're like on the ceiling right now.
No, they don't have hands to operate a doorknob.
Meaning they're outside on the ceiling, right outside or I guess the wall, but yeah.
Pretty much. Like, you just grab them on your way out the door, basically.
Yeah, okay. But yeah.
Because they're not.
Pinky's not a scammer, I promise. You know, it's funny, because if someone, he zones of truth Pinky.
Pinky would pass that zone of truth. Yes, they're not a scammer. However, somehow they have scammed.
No, see, what would happen is, he would be like, did you scam me? No. Did you steal the boots? No. Are those the same boots? No.
Or no, it's, did you scam me? No. Did you steal those boots? No. Are those the same boots? Yes. Oh. Hey!
No,
boots!
No, because Pinky doesn't look the same boots. Pinky thinks she found a different pair of boots.
Yes, she thinks she found a different pair of boots, but if she fails the zone of truth save, she'll end up saying yes, even if she thinks it's no. Because you stick with the truth. So if he asks, are those the same pair of boots? Yes, they are.
I thought because Pinky thinks they're a different pair of boots, that they are a different pair of boots in the Zone of Truth.
Nope. Zone of Truth sticks with the universal truth.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like, how did you get the boots? I found them.
Found them. True. It's like, where did you find them? Where in my shop did you find them? I wasn't in your shop at the time.
Someone else must have stolen them first.
Yeah.
So they're mine again. Thanks.
Wanders off, leaving them completely baffled.
Pinky's
Terrible. And I love it.
I'm surprised Pinky's still alive. And so are you.
I think everyone is.
I'm pretty sure everyone is surprised that the slime has not yet died. Well,
Or at least
Blue's
not
kid,
supposed to
but,
die.
you know.
I mean, even the
guards. Almost.
Yep, half of them. With 3 net 20s.
Yep. The dodge action is great.
Yeah.
every time
He meets someone dodge. Regardless of what happens.
Why? I call it PTSD.
Yeah, basically. One too many hammers or something like that.
Yeah, something like that.
Where did he go?
I don't know.
Sure, are you still there?
Monsieur.
Mr. Dark Chaos, doth thou exist?
Is your mic muted?
Yes, his mic is muted. Question is why?
Oh, is he
Why
like
is he not?
is he like muted on Discord?
I don't know if he's muted on Discord, but he's talking to someone who isn't us, I think. Let's see, is he muted on Discord? Yes, he's muted and deafened. So he cannot hear us. I think he might be, like, on stream talking.
Yeah. So we probably don't want to say like strings of profanities, like titties or anything.
Probably not.
Yeah.
I mean,
You can right now because you know he's deafened. Right.
Well, I mean, I probably shouldn't, you know, since I'm streaming.
Yeah, no, probably not.
I'm going to need to retrieve more concrete from my hub. What do you think of my base so far, Kyle? Isn't it massive?
Pretty good, man, pretty good.
I'm probably going to have to actually expand the height of the walls.
Yeah, probably.
Probably have to double it. But it's all repeating patterns.
All repeating patterns.
Which means that the entire base is modular.
Woot.
On top of that, I'm doing a very good job of getting all of these power cords out of the way. They'll probably be in the way eventually, but they're not like in the face of the person who's trying to traverse the factory.
Yeah.
I ran out of copper wire. Fortunately, I've got more back at the hub. I shall need to retrieve more copper wire from the hub. So more concrete.
The hub.
Yes. The hub is very handy. It's right over here.
What does its logo look like?
A house.
Is the house orange and black?
No. It's white and dark.
It should have been orange and black. Because, you know, it's the hub.
I don't get it.
You know, the hub.
I don't get it.
Okay, then.
Wait, what's the reference?
What hub has an orange and black logo with white letters?
I don't know.
I can't say it because you're streaming.
Black Mesa?
No, but it starts with a P.
Pokemon?
I'm genuinely surprised or confused.
I don't get the reference. What's the reference?
Alright, give me a second.
One Mississippi?
The image is being copied over and send. Alright,
Check in OOC.
Oh, that hub.
Yeah, the hub. It should be orange and black. You understand the reference now?
See, it's not that color if you're in light mode. Just saying.
Are you sure?
Yeah, if you're in light mode, it's white and orange. It's technically transparent and orange.
I mean, I just went there and it seems to be black. Is
Are you in
there a
dark
white
mode?
mode in this site?
Are you in dark mode or are you in light mode?
I'm in light mode, like on Google,
Oh.
and it's
Black.
Well,
Or technically like an off black, but yeah.
I don't know.
Now,
Lillian looks like he is chatting it up over there.
Yeah, no, really.
Now let me just go remove this from my history.
For reasons. Should we go message him?
I pinged him.
Oh,
He's
real chatting up. His camera's still on. I find that funny. He's basically checked out, but his camera's still on.
Oh.
Start streaming. He started streaming.
your own
my own screen.
screen. Yeah.
Did I grab?
Here's another image to bask in the glory of.
Oh.
It's funny, isn't it?
You're a bad person.
Aren't I? I'm taken to lead it.
This is not true, but like, these are nice and cute and
Okay, look, understand here that I was mocking you before I unmuted, and then while I was in the middle of mocking you for adding me while I was deafened, you went ahead and added me again, so I had no other choice but then to undeafen myself and confront you about it.
Did you see the image that I sent?
You mean besides the oh hi from the owl that's just torpedoing through the air because it can fly and we can't and has no other care in the world?
Here,
He sent two others. One of them.
Oh my lord, I thought it was a lamb at first.
It's
yeah,
a
no, read
kitten.
what it says.
Is it a kitten or a sheep?
It's a shit.
Please don't call it that. A shitten?
A shite.
A shitten?
Look, I started streaming, so I'm going to start trying to reattempt to watch my language. I acknowledge it's D&D, which can be rated anywhere between PG for everyone and R for restricted. And I understand that's cross-referencing both gaming and movie ratings for ages and stuff like that, but I don't care. This requires parental guidance and or is straight up explicit at some points. And I unplugged my headset. So if you guys can excuse me as I slowly plug in my headset so I can hear you guys talk again.
Penis.
As I'm around looking for the hole, I found it. Don't take that out of context.
Too late.
I found the hole.
Mind of a 12-year-old.
I've been introing for like the past 11 minutes at this point. Probably longer. Okay. Oh, actually, I'm not that off. It's only been 14 minutes since I started the stream, so it's not that bad.
Did you mention to them that you were live streaming with your buddy who's playing Jack Mist in this campaign? Who also has a YouTube channel?
Blue Nexus Gaming 64? No
There's
way.
no 64.
YouTuber that's on a growing popularity rate that definitely deserves more followers and actually
Hey, Lillian.
more subscribers.
Lillian.
What?
There's no 64. It's just Blue Nexus Gaming. You derp.
Oh, you know what? I just presumed because
I use 64 a lot in my username and stuff, but like this was one of the ones where I didn't use it.
Okay, forgive me, guys. This is my buddy Blue Nexus Gaming without the 64 on YouTube. That's live streaming Satisfactory right now. I'm sure it's pretty entertaining what they're doing on Satisfactory. However, I'm more fixated on the D&D part, which I even handled my stream after, which I still have zero use for. But anyone watching this in the future for some goddamn reason will understand that they are viewing this in the future where this was already recorded and it's still within like the 14 days VODs have the lifespan on for Twitch right now until I get bigger.
See, YouTube has allowed me to maintain my VODs for years with almost no viewers.
Yeah, because that's just intrinsic to the way YouTube operates.
Yes.
It's the same reason why I can upload videos whenever I want and have them eventually gain views as time passes on, because I have things named randomly, but with like buzzwords essentially for YouTube, where they're like hot topics. So I get random views every now and then people are like, "Why did I watch this?" And I'm like, "Because I clearly duped the system into you watching this."
Yeah.
And it's sad, because I understand the meta for YouTube better than I understand the meta for Twitch, but I'm mainstaying myself on Twitch anyway.
And yet, I'm sitting here playing vanilla Satisfactory. And still sometimes getting viewers. Just not consistent viewers that, like, stick around and chat.
Just mostly us.
Yeah, just mostly you guys.
I have the same problem with chat. If I get 5 people active in my chat at one moment in time, once in all time, then that brings me another step closer to being a Twitch affiliate. And that means the only thing I have left is to get the 3 average views, which I'm actually closer to than the 50 followers requirement. But soon enough, sooner than later, I'll be able to go ahead and be a Twitch affiliate at twitch.tv/Lillian Reaper, LILIANREAPER. I said .tv for Twitch already. Well, regardless, I know you have enough brain cells, future viewers, to go ahead and put that together. Because I currently have brain cells that are committing seppuku, and you don't.
Well, at least they're not committing Sudoku.
Oh man, can you imagine? Never mind. Never mind. Straight back into the campaign, which I've been hyping up for the past several minutes.
And avoiding responding to, yes.
Okay, does it count because I started and already reached this point before I started streaming? Because it wasn't my stream, it was your stream, Blue.
My stream was already like 3 hours in when we started. So
Exactly. So I'm perfectly clear and I'm fine. I already passed all the goals.
Yes, you are perfectly clear.
That this dude failed to produce the boots, and I offered to roll insight for them, and I rolled 19 insight, because I deafened before you explained what happened after that.
Well, he is a dwarf, and since the dwarves speak with the French accent in this campaign, because this campaign is based off of phase campaigns, so the dwarves speak like this. So I get to do my best.
Don't even know who Faye is.
Faye is a guy who comes and goes. Faye is a guy who comes and goes.
They're also a character in this campaign too, and they're pretty entertaining. You know, all the friends I made through this campaign, very entertaining, very awesome friends. If they had YouTube channels, I would promote them, but I don't know if they have YouTube channels or Twitch channels. So I'm not going to promote them because I'm too lazy to ask that question. And I'm even lazier to listen to that answer from the 2 friends that I'm currently playing with.
Actually, there's an easy way to check. You just check their profile and see if there's a heart icon or the Twitch icon. I've got both on my profile.
I already explained I'm too lazy for that.
I've actually got both on my profile.
I think I might have both on my profile. I'm pretty sure I have both connected via Discord.
Now he checks to see if he does.
Nope, I'm not doing it.
Because I'm more concerned about D&D, which I've been hyping up for the past 21 minutes.
As opposed to me, who's been hyping up this Discord call for months, because I've been talking about this since I was playing Minecraft.
Time is wild. It feels like it's been like maybe 5 minutes for me. Meanwhile, in reality, it's been 21 minutes.
That's a mood.
Right?
Schmood.
That's a mood.
Let's continue on with this before my attention span moves on to a different game, and then eventually it rotates back around to this. Between lobbies.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
Yes, that is a good idea. As soon as I connect these power cables so that I can reduce this one that I have.
Hurry up, I feel like the last 5 seconds of my attention span running thin.
5, 4,
Boobies.
3, 2.
I'm sorry, the proper term is booba.
Is it booby or boobay? Or is it booble?
Booba.
Or is it booble?
Booble.
Booble. It's a booble.
I'm not gonna lie, I really enjoy the bubbly commercials.
Yeah.
Where it just features Michael Bublé correcting the spelling and pronunciation of every bottle and stuff like that. Whether it's in the store where he's just sadly sitting there crossing out the letters with a Sharpie and adding the accent mark.
No, he's not crossing it out. He's just adding the accent.
Close enough. But still, I find those commercials widely entertaining. I'll eventually go ahead and give it like another additional 5 views on YouTube about every month, or every other month more accurately. Because I just find them entertaining. Because like, I imagine myself in a similar scenario where I was in that scenario as Michael Bublé, probably doing the same thing, but actually, and not for a commercial sake.
Yeah. Like, just for the publicity stunt, right?
No. For the sheer sense that I want people to pronounce my name correctly, and there's a potential threat that this product is going to make people pronounce my name incorrectly. Because for some reason I'm that insecure subconsciously in this hypothetical reality that
Yeah.
doesn't exist.
Try that telling to Ice-T as he sells lemonade.
That's just an existential crisis, okay?
Well, think about it.
There
was a commercial about that.
You've got Ice-T, who has people coming up to him going, "Hey, is that Ice-T?" And he goes, "Nah, man, read the sign. It's lemonade."
Yeah. What commercial was that for?
Lemonade. It was a lemonade commercial. Or no,
Wait,
it was
really?
it was either lemonade or it was like State Farm or something.
Yeah.
Because
I
it
feel
was
like
it was sort of like a we've seen it all type situation. Ice-T selling lemonade.
Yeah. I feel, that sounds more accurate than it being a lemonade commercial. It sounds like it'd be an all-state thing. We know a thing or two because we see a thing or two.
Oh no, that would be Farmers.
We are farmers.
Bum, ba, dum, bum, 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 bum.
We are farmers.
I love how that's perfectly synced up on my end. So for the live stream, we're perfectly in sync.
We are copyright. I don't believe it's copyrighted because they need the publicity because it's free publicity. However, just in case I did not do it well enough for it to be worthy of a copyright strike or copyright claim, okay? Oh yeah, fun fact, one of my first YouTube videos I ever posted, which was essentially just a well-edited shitpost of 2012 memes, was copyright claimed because of the Nyan Cat song I had inside of it.
Nyan Cat is copyrighted.
Yeah, but the weird part is that I would have gotten away with it pre-DMCA laws and Article 13, because I was getting away with it because it was out before then, but because then those laws were implemented and I was still a small-time content creator, they cared and went ahead and copyright claimed it.
No. No, it was an automated swing.
Well, regardless of that, view-wise, it was one of my better performing videos on the entirety of my YouTube channel, besides my Subnautica videos, because for some correction, Phasmophobia videos, because those perform decently well both on Twitch and YouTube, despite my size.
Mm-hmm. If I really want videos, I can go play D&D online. They have dedicated viewers, man. I was uploading D&D videos, and before I started phasing them out, you know what one of the sources of my video references were? EDO forums. I was like, bro, they posted the link to my live streams, my videos. Huh?
I'm sorry, I went ahead and got myself some H2O to immediately down because of...
Oh, I was just saying that Dungeons & Dragons Online has a very dedicated fan base, and that they actually post links to people's live streams that are live streaming it on the Dungeons & Dragons Online forums.
That's really cool.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully I can gain enough relevance to be one of those links. But now that we've been talking about D&D, let's get into D&D!
It's D&D!
It's been 30 minutes, goddammit!
Yes, so, they would say, yes, we've got one, but, no, you cannot, you cannot come up and see it. I mean, you cannot see it. It's very nice.
You're trying to play me for a fool, I know damn straight. But the only reason I can't see it right now is because you don't have the goddamn bloody artifacts I'm looking for.
Oh, no, we definitely have one.
Sure. Just like you have those schematics you were talking about earlier. Oh, wait, hold on a second. That's right, you were talking to me about how you didn't have them damn schematics.
But it's because I am not a master smith. I know how to repair basic things, but creating my own...
you a master deceptor? I think a conversation here is done. Done.
Okay. Unless, of course, you wanted to purchase some various weapons. That's a tool.
I am loaded. You're talking to the guy that slayed 2 chimeras by themselves.
Yes.
I am loaded to the teeth and then some.
But did you by chance use any arrows or daggers? We have
As Dorkeus walks out the door, he says,
and a pickaxe. We said pickaxe.
I have plenty of arrows, both silvered and made out of bone. Because clearly I am a more competent smith of bone and metal than you are of lies.
Well, that is a good thing, because I am a fine smith, not a master smith or a smith of lies. So I make small things, but I know how to work a forge, and so they put me to work.
Small things such as white lies. And Dorkeus slams the door dramatically.
Falls off of its hinges.
Roll athletics. See how hard you actually slam.
Yeah, give me a moment. I'm rolling athletics right now.
Am I,
just slams.
I know.
I was half expecting you to make a nat 20, and I was just gonna be like, it goes and just swings and just keeps going and slams into the ground.
Slams into the blacksmith table. But unfortunately, it's not a nat 20. However, I'm assuming that's enough to slam it off its hinges.
No, not quite. That would be a 25.
For real. The dragons were able to headbutt through the first door.
They were targeting the hinges.
What?
They were targeting the hinges.
Like, this door is a little bit sturdier.
Well, no, like, the difference is they were literally targeting the hinges. And this one, he's just slamming it.
Blue, you mean that nat 20?
Yeah, that net 20. I was expecting that net 20.
He just opens it and then slams it again.
He's like,
yes.
He's just like, sorry. He's just like, sorry, I was slamming it for dramatic effect. Didn't mean to slam it so hard. Slams it off its.
My apologies.
It's like,
I meant a bit more of a dramatic performance there.
No, it's. Sorry, didn't mean to slam it so hard. Slams it harder on accident.
Didn't mean to slam it so light. Slammed it again.
Y'all having fun, I see.
No, we're having great.
We're having a grand time.
We're not having a fun time. We're having a grand time.
So, Blue,
Mm-hmm.
why were you thinking of a Norwegian accent? I thought they were French.
What?
Let's not get into technicalities here. Let's just continue on with the campaign.
I wasn't speaking a Norwegian accent. Norwegian would be the Swedish, yeah?
The Swedish, yeah.
Swedish? Ah.
Da, the Swedes. This would be the Norwegian accent. I was saving this for the next town.
Can we please stop switching around accents? I'm almost past. I'm tiptoeing the line right now. But if you guys keep it up, I'm gonna have accidentally crossed over the line because you switching up accents is gonna cause me to start switching between accents until no one understands what nationality I am, and then I have no excuse.
And tell me, what exactly kind of accent do you think that's going to sound like? Because there are a lot of accents out there that I can tell you they have no idea what nationality you are.
Listen here, you bloody wonker. Before we get any further into this, you C word, because apparently YouTube treats that just as bad as the N word.
See you next time.
Look, no, I'm not purposely gonna make myself cross the line here. So let's get back to the campaign before I decide it's a brilliant idea to go ahead and make myself purposely cross that line. And this time I don't have an excuse, because I am currently streaming.
Yes. So, before we say Nigerians... where is Dark Chaos headed now?
No, I need to know the blacksmith's reaction to this nat 20 athletics as I re-slam the door.
Well, what was it you had chosen to say?
I apologize. I didn't quite slam it enough for the dramatic effect I was going for, you scallywag. So let me go ahead and give it a proper try this time.
As you slam the door, and then it just falls inward, just softly, landing on the ground, in front of the door frame.
Oh yeah,
Blacksmith.
you need to go ahead. I want the experience for that real quick, so I don't forget.
Oh yeah, for getting an at 20. You gain 3 experience.
Only 3 experience? What a scam.
You slammed a door.
I don't care, man. I slammed the door with intentional dramatic effect. I did it twice, for goodness sake.
Well, the first time you slammed it about as hard as a normal human normally would. Second time you rolled a strength score of 34?
There is no way that is as hard as a normal human would. That's a 21. the best I expect from a typical average human is maybe a 20, and and that's if they're lucky.
Mm-hmm. However, if they get a +1 from anything,
that's still, the odds are still against their favor, Blue. I don't want to hear it. We're going to continue on with the campaign.
you're in a dwarven outpost. Remember that. Things are more sturdy sometimes, depending on what you're attacking and how.
Would you like me to Kool-Aid Man through the next door?
Would I like you to, or would it be a good idea?
I am Kool-Aid Manning through the next door that I feel as if it's dramatically correct.
Okay, and which door would that be?
I will know when the time comes.
Thank you.
Okay, so
Now that
did you
we've
say
left-
pinky?
Now that I've avoided revealing my splendors of wealth to this mere plebeian.
Yes, all
What am I gonna have?
23
I guess-
ingots.
Well, I also was willing to go ahead and trade some dragon shards, but now that's not happening. I guess Chaos is actually gonna go here. And I'm gonna roll investigation. To
Okay.
investigate these runes and stuff like that, to just investigate the golem making process. And then I'm going to go ahead and ask questions about making golems and stuff like that, in case, I can go ahead and learn a thing or two.
Well.
Very interesting runes and circle you have here on the floor.
It would be
Do you
Arcana
mind
for the runes.
Do you... What? Yes, I understand the runes are right there, Blue, but I'm in character right now, portraying things. That way you can go ahead and dictate how the other ones respond.
I know.
Very interesting thing. Do you mind giving me a bit of an insider's key upon the golem making process? As a bonesmith, I would greatly appreciate it, as it can only help my craft. Arcana. Actually, that's fair.
I love how they're both a +2.
Yeah, they are both a +2 because they're both wisdom. No, one's intelligence.
One's intelligence, one's...
they're both.
The other's intelligence as well. Well, they're both intelligence-based.
Yeah, they're both intelligence.
They're
Like either one's intelligence and one's wisdom, or they're both of one of the two.
Yeah, they're both
In this case, it's intelligence.
I moused
Which
down.
is above average to say, but
Not proficient.
nothing extraordinary.
Not proficient, I take it.
Correct. I actually, just to make sure before I speak, yeah, I don't have any proficiency in anything intelligence related at all.
Don't worry, Jack Mist has you covered. He's got expertise in pretty much everything.
However, Jack Mist is a good several miles away from me right now.
That's true.
Unless enough time has passed to where they're on the way back from the village. But I'm going to make the intellectual presumption that that is not the case.
Yeah, that's not
Yet.
the case. From what you can tell, based on your mental calculations, you would guess that Jack Mist would be somewhere around the Adventurers Guild of Melodia.
Sounds about right. Okay, so I rolled some investigation, I rolled some arcana, and to sweeten the deal, I'm going to roll some persuasion.
Persuasion.
Didn't matter. I got one better. this roll. It makes sense, because this is a practical application of my persuasion, and I never typically roll well for a natural application of persuasion for finding stuff out, unless either A, it's dire to my character's survival, or B, it's for pure shenaniganry nonsense.
So as you're saying this, you're hearing you see the guy to your right just kind of face palm as he just shakes his head slowly as the girl perks up and goes, "Oh, you want to learn about golem crafting?"
Yes, please, as I'm sure you're...
Oh, yes, I can teach you plenty about golem crafting. I'm very good at it. I repair all of the golems that come in all the time. And you just see him shaking his head more with the face palm still going. The guy to the north.
Yeah, I know.
He's just face palming like, oh god, why? Why?
I understand the gravity of the situation.
I, the controller of the player in my party, understand the gravity of the situation. No fucking...
Yeah,
I call myself, I need to complete the curse. No flipping clue.
I know.
However, I'm gonna...
But on top of that, I would like to point out, the people on my stream have no idea that you rolled a 9 for persuasion.
What would the dragons roll to see how dumb I am? Insight?
They don't understand common, remember? But they are learning, so they would technically be rolling insight to try and understand. They wouldn't quite understand, but they'd try to understand.
So Hydra has no clue.
No clue.
Whatsoever.
What about Jacqueline?
Slightly better than Hydra, but not much. They make out maybe 2 words. And they're confused because it's not swear words.
I love how that's what confuses them.
Yes.
It is, however, at this point, that the person behind the desk goes, "Aye, no giving away secrets of the trade now." She goes, "Oh, right, sorry."
What was that? That hurt my eardrums, and I have my sound at like 50% right now.
Oi, oi.
I'm rolling insight at double disadvantage for the spider. Wow, the spider understands more than the dragons.
Yeah.
The spider doesn't quite understand exactly what was said.
Like, this guy understands. They didn't quite catch it. But they got a nat 20.
They understand what I meant, but completely also understand that in this instance, I'm a complete imbecile.
In more ways than one.
Meanwhile, the spider is also slightly nodding its metaphorical head in shame, as it's able to put together enough to know that I failed at what I was trying to convey.
They do actually have a head. They can turn a little bit to the left and right, by the way.
Yes, but it's more a whole body movement.
No, like, they can actually, like, shake their head no and yes. So he doesn't have to do full body movement for it. He's just...
Onward with the fact that I was apparently able to convey enough interest for this one person to actually want to explain the process of golem making to me, so I can potentially start making golems for practical use. What do I roll in order to interpret how much I actually learn?
Well, the other person kind of piped up before you got to really ask them any more questions. Like this person. They were like, oi, don't give away secrets now. If you want, you can roll insight yourself. Normal. and see if maybe you could figure out why. You get the feeling that perhaps they're used to this from this type of person, from this person. From what you hear, like they repair all of the golems that come in.
So I'm able to infer enough that I sounded like an imbecile.
Well, no, it's like they repair all of the golems that come in. But how many of the golems that come in are the ones they repair? It's like...
So I rolled pretty decently for Arcana. What did I interpret from that Arcana roll?
From what you can tell, the magic circle itself, seems to be very similar to... look up a certain spell. Where is... Okay, what you can tell is this appears to be some form of magic circle tied to the transmutation school of magic. It appears very similar to some type of mending, but it seems that the spell has been altered quite drastically from what you can tell. This probably took a decent level spell casting slot to actually cast it.
I understand that knowledge is quite an expensive thing in time to acquire. So how about I sweeten the deal with 15 doubloons?
Oh, I've got a mouthful of smoke. You're making me laugh.
I don't know what you said.
Well, I've got a mouthful of smoke. You're making me laugh.
15 doubloons. Because Zarkaos doesn't quite have an understanding of currency because they have such a blatantly egregious amount. But they
How old is Dark Chaos again?
Say again?
How old is Dark Chaos again?
Well, before they started tripping balls and doing a bunch of nonsense, they were 21 or 20, but then via wild magic they aged 7 years. So
So now
either
they're...
want the additional 7 years of wisdom to be translated, I'm willing to roll for that.
Hold on. Don't worry.
They still have the same, have the same understanding.
No,
Wait.
I got it. Hold on. See. There's that one, and then that one, and one, and that would be... There you go.
I like.
Oh my lord. So last session, I was at +1 with the Mortal God because the whole harping incident. Now I'm sitting at +7.
You know why you gained so much with the Mortal God?
Why?
Because you and Kyle both got +5 with the Mortal God for surviving a minute of wild magic with nobody casting Fireball.
What about the second time I survived wild magic?
Second time?
Yeah, because there was the initial time when I drank the potion concoction thingamajig, and then
The first time was for a full minute. The second time was just one.
No, you said it was a whole minute.
No, like, there was just the 1 minute for both of you.
And then
You
there
both
was my
had...
second minute when I snorted a line of dragon shard powder off an platinum ingot.
Oh no, that one was just one. You could have gotten a minute, but it ended up only being...
My math is just bad.
Yeah, it only ended up being one.
Oh, I've also moved up +3 with Love Rogue.
Yeah.
Oh, and I gained 1 with the Phoenix Wing at least.
Yeah.
I think I gained 2 with the Storyteller. I don't remember.
I think it was 1. But you also gained 1 with the Alchemist's Guild because you mixed a bunch of magical concoctions together in a potion and drank it. And so...
Where's that? Where's the +1 for Alchemist Guild? I don't see that
The
here.
Belladonna des Magiques. +4.
Oh,
We're at +3.
Oh. If I just read past the initial name and in the parentheses, I would have put 2 and 2 together. But since I didn't do that...
Actually, I just saw something on your sheet that's missing.
Oh, what is that?
Let me see if it's on Pinky's sheet as well.
What is?
It's in your bio.
What are we referring to?
It's
Well,
not on
since I
Pinky's
don't
sheet.
know what it is.
It's in Revered Vasul's sheet. I know that because he was the one who came up with the damn names. Sharp like a diamond, Jewelers Guild, and Glassworks Glassblowers Guild.
I feel like with the Jewelers Guild, I would have significantly more considering I successfully converted 3 different dragon shards of multiple pounds into individual shards. One of them I turned into perfectly equal size shards, and then further converted those shards into a powder.
Somehow I ended up the wrong sheet because I thought it was your sheet and not Kyle's sheet.
Ah.
Yeah.
My sheet.
I corrected it.
Okay.
Do you like the 2 new guilds?
I mean, I'm not at my computer right now since it's his turn, so I can't see.
I'm not at my computer right now. I'm Dad.
Nice. Just straight up Glassworks. Okay, cool.
He originally wanted Sharp Like a Diamond as the Glass Blowers Guild's name, and it's like, bro, where am I going to find a better name for the Jewelers Guild? You want to know what I had named the Jewelers Guild?
What?
Let me
Well,
look.
something not as good as Sharp Like a Diamond.
Yeah, exactly. It was... hold on. The Glittering Jewel. Which one sounds better, the Glittering Jewel or Sharp Like a Diamond?
Sharp Like a Diamond. 100%.
Right?
It's just clever branding.
Yeah. And the worst part is, it's also perfect for the clothing expert, the tailor.
You
Taylor
are
Hill.
right.
Because how sharp do you want to look? I want to look sharp like a diamond.
I mean, Obsidian Clothesworks also works. Because even in plastic surgery, there's a preference for obsidian scalpels because obsidian can get far sharper than we can make steel.
Yes, but obsidian is also very fragile. Very fragile. And
When you're slicing skin at a precise
Yeah.
precision
as far as
required of
sharpness,
plastic
it's better. But as far as how durable it is, if you just whack it on something wrong,
It's just as it's great for cutting, terrible like
it is.
is it is slightly less fragile. It is slightly more fragile than diamond, because I can hit diamond with a hammer and it's going to shatter.
Well, yes, but that also depends on the size of the diamond.
However, if I expose diamond to heat, to like quite a bit of heat, it's actually not that much, it's like 144 degrees Celsius of heat, then it's going to evaporate. It doesn't evaporate, it burns. No, yeah, it turns into CO2. Yeah, no,
However, it actually burns, it doesn't just evaporate.
Yes, but it doesn't catch on fire, which is the difference.
Yes.
No, actually, diamond will catch on fire.
Eventually.
You have to go past the flash point is the difference. And that temperature that he mentioned was past the flash point. It's just past the burning point where it will...
It can't sustain itself until it's past the flash point.
Yeah.
Obsidian has a melting point of... It's a melting point higher than glass. And glass has a melting point similar to that, if not higher than iron. Which is significantly higher than the carbon oxidation rate of diamond. Regardless, we have veered off into science away from our fantasy nonsense.
Yes.
So, how much does 15... How loose do lips do 15 doubloons on lips?
Well, you kind of have to talk to the person at the front desk as she sees them just staring.
Perfect. Now understand, knowledge is quite a powerful and lucrative thing. I'm not one to be opposed to departing with a few doubloons in order to gain such knowledge. If you catch my drift. Slides 15 doubloons. Hold up, I will roll the sleight of hand for this.
That one just throws them on the counter. Oh, you got a 5. So
Not quite as bad.
So you're like sliding them over, and they just slide, and they just like divide, and there's just now a trail of gold coins.
It's fine. Wait, hold up.
Like you just use one finger, but you're pushing like 15 coins, and it just.
But I turned it. But here's the thing. I fucked up. But I realized I'm fucking up, and I'm like, better to turn this into a show than a mistake. And so I have 26 performance to go ahead and turn it into quite the entertaining spectacle.
You managed to make them into a perfect arch.
No, I'm flipping the coins and stuff.
Well, no, I'm saying like you push it forward, but you manage to make them into a perfect arch instead.
As if it was supposed to be a magic trick, I told that epic, but they don't know the difference.
Yeah, it's like you did it as though you were trying to do it and make the arch, just to splay out the coins. It's a pretty display. Figuring out how much gold you have.
Look.
You already know how much gold you have. Look at your
I was subtracting the 15 doubloons.
I know, but if you scroll up, I did your coin conversion thing earlier. Because I figured you'd want to do that at the blacksmith as well. Or at this one, either one.
It does not matter to Zacchaeus because it doesn't... For the amount of weight the amount of coins I'm carrying adds, it is still meaningless.
It's 42 pounds of gold.
Okay, I might retract that statement. Well,
And as you can see,
meaningless-
I rounded down.
ultimately meaningless is in the long run. That is slightly noticeable.
Yes, it's like, okay, that's a lot of gold. Yeah. Meanwhile, earlier I was saying you'd be carrying like maybe 25 pounds of coins, rounded up.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and fix that real quick.
There you go.
Okay, cool. It's been sorted. It's been sorted. Let's just double check that doesn't include the light. You know, never mind. I already forgot how much elixir I had beforehand, so it no longer matters. Okay, so with my failed sleight of hand but spectacular performance of spraying out the 15 beams in a perfect arc, as if that's what I intended to be the whole time, I would use these lips ready to sink ships.
Do what?
In the Navy, there's a saying, loose lips sink ships. So, if these lips are loose, how ready are they to sink ships?
Ah. Well, but let me just make sure. Full screen. Now, big capture. Whee. So, as far as how impressed they are by your performance, decently impressed.
I would hope with the 26.
And that's not even net 20.
Yes, a difference of 11.
Oh my god, you're right.
Yeah.
That just, whenever, like, I take into consideration their things like that, like, a +9 is absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah. Imagine how I feel with Jackman's.
Well, I mean, I do have a +13 for my strength crafting, so I kind of understand a little bit.
Yeah. But like, where is Jackman's? Carriage. That's right. He's still
Irrelevant. They are traveling and or talking and or in the carriage. So they're not doing too much besides studying spells at most.
They're studying something, but, you know.
Or, you know, also paying off the armor that they're having made.
That's actually what they're doing. They're working on paying off the armor, but it's like, hey, Jackmist, roll an Arcana check on this potion. +14. How about an investigation? +14. Why do you have advantage? I have a familiar.
I also technically have a familiar.
Yeah, but I have find familiar.
Yes, I understand.
Yes, I know the difference.
Like, there's certain things where I will take advantage for, and then other things where I'll just roll normal.
But, like, look at this, though. I rolled a 15 and a 10.
Yes, I get it. And I just rolled what is that? A
17? Yeah. And there's another 17.
I actually rolled pretty high.
Yeah, you did. And then your sleight of hand was a 4. Your
Yeah,
insight was just a 12.
Yeah.
Same for the spider. So you rolled as good as your spider. You're just more skilled.
Yes, significantly. See, and since I have been studying the books and stuff like that, a 30, from what I understand, is on par
With gods, yes. You are, if you are doing like a crafting strength check and you roll just a 17, because you're plus 13, you are crafting with the strength of Hercules or Hephaestus.
Yeah, it's kind of fantastic. Because the majority of my crafting is strength crafting anyway.
And then if you've got 20 plus 13 plus 5 for crit, you have 38, which is basically just strength of Hephaestus. Hercules isn't even in the running.
Yeah.
Because Hercules is a 30. He is used as an example as Hercules is a 30 in strength.
Yeah, it's kind of nice having this fucking belt, man.
Yeah.
Oh, man, I cursed. Darn it. Well, it's been a good run.
What's up?
I cursed. I don't know. I'm pretty sure my mic did pick it up. So you might be good.
I didn't even pick it up in person.
Yeah. Fair enough. So maybe I'm still fine. I'm going to pretend that my mic did pick it up, or it wasn't audible.
It was the Chicago style. Thuggin'.
So therefore, not detectable by Twitch. I'm like 98% sure I still have 0 views.
It's fine.
Which at this point doesn't really matter to me. I should be recording this, but I'm not. I'll just go ahead and seal the pod later. Because Twitch does actually allow me to download the VODs, which is actually really cool of Twitch.
Yeah,
That's
and that saves you a lot of bloat because the live file is going to be much higher quality, but it's going to have so much larger file size. Like, good lord,
Which is fine.
I deleted.
Which is fine.
No, get this. I deleted 2 videos off the hard drive, right? Because they're up on YouTube, and so like deleted 2 videos. It was 83 gigs.
I don't have to worry about storage space all that much. I still have like 2.5 thousand gigs left.
I mean, I wish I was that lucky, but you didn't send that type of storage in the laptop. You just sent a solid state drive that I love.
I unplugged. I didn't even fully unplug it. It's just partially unplugged. My headphones are disconnected, so I can't hear you. You're gonna need to repeat what you just said. Solid state drive that you love.
Yes. I said, I wish I had that kind of issue with my storage. Instead, I've just got this solid state drive that I love.
I mean, it could be not solid state, therefore it would be slower.
I mean, I was expecting a SATA drive.
I don't even know what that is. If I'm being completely
It's the
honest.
one that's between solid state and IDE.
Gotcha. The latter one that you or the last one you described is just a magnetically transferred data drive. It's bigger, technically. It's not bigger, it's slower, but per area, like per unit of area, is way, way, way more efficient than solid state. But solid state is way faster.
Yeah. And that's bad.
We're talking about like the difference between magnetic transfer and then just direct DC current transfer. Clearly, DC is going to be faster than magnetic because that's like two different changes in energy fields, but magnetic is significantly smaller. Which is why the storage space on my laptop being only accelerated by the hard drive and not solely dedicated to the hard drive is still pretty damn fast, but also very fast.
I understood most of what you were trying to explain.
Okay, I was speaking electrician terms.
Well, yeah, but like, why is the magnetic not as good though? Like, that's relevant to my interests.
So you either have to sacrifice speed for size / storage efficiency, or you sacrifice size for speed. Because so for magnetic drives, you can fit more memory per square inch in a magnetic drive than you can in a solid state drive. But a solid state drive is what allows your computer to instantly turn on the moment you open it.
Which I love, because this thing crashes.
Which is why a lot of people will go with a solid state boot drive and a magnetic
magnetic
storage.
memory drive. Yeah, that's just the standard because, especially now with more modern computers and laptops, because people love being able to just instantly boot their computers, but also like having a boatload of storage space, which is why my laptop came with 4 terabytes of storage, which I love.
Me, who has a terabyte solid state NVMe drive as my boot drive, and then 32 terabytes of other storage on my computer.
Yeah, 32 terabytes is just nuts.
Yeah, however, a lot of it.
However, my 64 gigs of RAM for no good reason is also pretty insane.
Yeah, I would like to point out.
I got 60.
I would like to point out that, technically, Lillian, technically is a type of sponsor for my channel because he provided the laptop that I'm able to live stream with.
Shake it straight.
So close. So close. You tried.
Awesome.
Never mind. I thought I
Might have also shipped you the headset, my spare headset.
No, you
that
didn't.
did not happen yet. I meant to. I honestly did, but completely forgot that was in my plans.
But now you remember because you're listening to this audio and you're going, oh my god, I have to mute this.
No, I will eventually, probably maybe either some point this week or the weekend, I will probably end up shipping you my spare headset. That way you can slightly improve your audio. That way it's more isolated and you don't have to deal with the echo / reverb all the time. And 2, just so we can understand you better.
Yeah. Make it so I don't have to speak as though I am doing my impersonation of God. Moses, let my people get confused by your distractions.
No, we are nowhere near that point just yet. Because I need to figure out how much 15 doubloons has influenced this person to give me some goal-making secrets.
Well,
Alright, I'm gonna go back to passed out then.
Don't forget to make sure you have my stream pulled up so that it's
It is
actually
pulled
counting.
up. Yes, I have
Is it
it's up
in
there on
focus?
the top right.
Is it in focus?
Yes.
Okay.
I focused it whenever I
don't
don't
have
have stream pulled up.
Ah.
Like my camera.
Yes.
Oh, actually, your live stream was on my homepage this time. Because I
Nice.
just okay, good. It's still me. Because I don't feel like hearing my echo through your stream. Because unless I'm recording music and stuff like that, it is very jarring for me to hear my own voice.
No.
Blue, start a Twitch channel so I can host your channel on my channel.
Why can't you just host my channel on your channel through YouTube?
Because I mostly stream on Twitch.
Well, I mean, can't you do that through Twitch anyway?
I can't host YouTube channels on Twitch.
Twitch treats that like some form of blasphemy. So it's not even an option.
By the way, the space elevator is still all the way over here.
You act as if I'm currently tuned into your stream. I'm not. It's running in
It's-
the background.
It's still over where we started. Like, I'm building over in the desert with the hub, but, like, I'm still got all the stuff over by the space elevator where we started.
Right?
Was that you doing a Wookiee impression?
I was yawning.
Ah. It sounded like a Wookiee. And then I forgot that you can actually do Wookiee.
I'm giving up.
Yeah,
I cannot do a Wookiee.
I can't do a Wookiee for the life of me. I don't have the throat for it. Although I can do a feminine voice that is yes to die for.
I don't have
The saliva thickness to do it right now.
Thinking.
Hey,
One
one
that
that
I find really annoying when in like story-driven games, when you're exposed to like the final boss fight first, when you're actually doing well enough to beat the boss.
Oh, I've done that. I've done that in like Chrono Trigger, where it's just like I'm beating them, and then it's just like I'm here to save you. Time warps us all away.
Yeah, and then it's just like, nope, you weren't actually performing that well. Here's this cutscene showing that you were being booty. And it's just an insult. Because I'm like, but I was kicking their butt, actually, without them kicking
Or
mine.
like in Final Fantasy VII, right? You sit there and you train, you grind until your level just maxes out, right? And you get all the summonses, you get the best items, the best gear, everything. And you walk up to Sephiroth, and he just does that one attack that does 9999999 to your whole party.
Well, I was referencing Devil May Cry 5.
Yeah.
Because I was, even though the health bar was going down super slow, I was still performing more than well enough to like eventually win that boss fight, and then it just told me no.
Yeah,
We're gonna
but
do
the
this thing
only person who survives is Cloud, and that's just because his best equipment has him get back up with 1 HP.
Yeah, it's like the black ribbon, which prevents you from taking any immediately lethal damage and returning to 1
Yes,
HP.
if you're not at your critical point, then they can't deal a one-hit blow on you.
Yeah, I've played some Final Fantasy games / watched my parents play the Final Fantasy games, more specifically my mother, And then I also played the absolute living daylights out of Final Fantasy 15, which I plan on continuing. Even though I'm going to have to start over, I plan on continuing that playthrough because I enjoy Final Fantasy 15 that much.
Hey Lillian. Are you looking at my stream?
Give me a moment, I'm going to look at it right now. I'm looking at it.
Do you think I have enough screws?
No. I say that because I know purely based on like tier 6/7, the sheer amount of screws you need to manufacture the parts you need in order to manufacture the parts you actually need to get to the next tier requires so many screws.
Yeah, here's the thing though. Those 2 lines are dedicated lines. Like those 2 storage containers. Each of those 4 storage containers are dedicated lines to making screws.
I understand.
And on top of that, I've got screw production over here because I've got reinforced iron plate. That's actually where these 2 lines are going. Or no, I don't have screw production over here. I've got screw production. Oh, I've got screw production over there. Yeah, I split that line to make, with the iron rods, the rotors, which I also need more of.
You definitely need more.
Do you think I have enough biofuel?
There's never enough biofuel. However, I am going to end both the stream and my participation in this mini sesh now because I'm getting tired. And as I already established, my ability to establish a sleep schedule is completely botched, meaning I can't do it. So I'm left to the mercy of going to sleep when I'm feeling tired. It's been a blast. I will be back at some point. But thanks for the time. Goodbye. Don't forget to follow. Don't forget to share my channel because that helps out a bunch. Bye-bye.
I actually have to end my stream soon as well because I'm approaching the 6-hour mark.
Yeah, that's no that element too.
Yeah. I just limited it to 6 hours on mine because it allows me to edit the video, audio on YouTube still. But as far as what Dark Chaos learned, though,
I'm too tired to remember. You can go ahead and catch me up at some later point. I actually need to go to bed right now because this is the only instance where I'll be able to get to sleep. Because I can only sleep when I'm physically
Brain decided it's time.
Yeah, that's the only thing I'm left to the mercy of is my brain decides. Me sleep now. And then that's the only time I can actually sleep. How much sleep? It's a coin toss every time. Less a coin toss, more like 1,000-sided die roll. Because it truly is super random. But
I do have a dice roll that I can use for that, actually.
I'll be back at some point tomorrow. But fortunately, since I'm going to bed now, which is a reasonable hour for me to sleep, I'll actually be able to stay up later to the hour that I need to stay up to in order to have some semblance of a functional sleep/travel schedule. So thank you for the wonderful time as always. I will see you next time. Bye-bye.
Farewell. As far as me, I would like to remind you all to like, comment, subscribe on YouTube here, Blue Nexus Gaming. I live stream pretty much every day, almost. Sometimes on Fridays, sometimes on Thursdays. I do have D&D sessions scheduled those days, so I do have limited time. I don't always have 6 hours available. Sometimes I wake up at usually around noon. So, but I do tend to live stream in the evening hours, my time. And it's it's been a blast, but we are, as I mentioned, approaching that 6 hour mark. I have a Patreon page if you want to send me money. You can still use the money to purchase things like a proper chair, maybe a proper table, get an actual like computer desk chair that'll go great with it, that kind of stuff. That'd be great. And you can send me money through my Patreon page. It's fairly secure, so I like it. And then as far as YouTube, it really helps if you like the video, subscribe, leave a comment. It tells YouTube that my channel is very active. It helps YouTube to send more viewers my way, which helps my channel grow more because basically there's actually a television show about it, 6 Degrees to Kevin Bacon. You never know who you know until you realize that you know a guy who knows 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 Kevin Bacon. And he realized that that's like the majority of the world. So that was the entirety of his show, was 6 Degrees to Kevin Bacon. Who do you know that knows someone who knows someone who knows someone? Then eventually you'll know someone who knows Kevin Bacon. That's neither here nor there, really. Just know that it really does help a lot to like, comment, and subscribe. And thank you for watching. And stay safe out there.